What is good, internet? My name is JB. Welcome back to more Fresno State Dynasty here on College Football 26. I think we're in season 5, something like that. Regardless, we are here in the 2028 year. We are unfortunately not ranked to start the season, despite the fact that we did make the College Football playoffs last year, which is interesting. I think we're like a year ahead of schedule on the field, but we're like a year behind schedule in terms of recruiting. Recruiting's been a mess. But the team has played pretty well, and overall, I think this has been a pretty successful rebuild, but we still got a lot of work to do. We still have to figure out, how to actually land recruits, and we also have to figure out how to win, important games. Apparently, it's just not possible to win important games in this game. If you get to the offseason, or the postseason, rather, you just have to hope and go along for the ride that your team will be able to get lucky. But let's go ahead and meet the team for this year. It's in a pretty good spot. We're an 84 overall, and starting things off at quarterback, Cordell Mallory is now into his true junior season, up to a 90 overall. He is an absolute beast. He had a pretty solid season last year. The problem is, the interception number is a little bit large. We're going to need to tone that down. He's thrown 30 interceptions in 2 seasons, so we're going to need to cut that down significantly. I wanted to get that closer to ideally, I wanted to be under 10, but realistically, we need it to be closer to 12 or 15 would be an acceptable range of outcomes, as sad as that is. But he's got great athleticism, an excellent arm, very accurate at this point. He's, here as an incredible player, and he is a true junior, so this could be his final year on the team. He could choose to go pro, but I feel like from what I've seen, quarterbacks who are low 90s in underclassmen typically don't try to enter the drafts as low 90s. If they're like a 93-ish as a true junior, they probably will, but 91, 92, they probably won't. Hopefully he doesn't, because I would love to keep him for his senior season, because currently we don't really have that great of a replacement in line. Landon Ayu is a pocket passer we got out of the transfer portal who's fine. George Noriega is not good. Cameron Boone could be good, has a good development trait, but actually haven't looked at his skill caps yet. They're pretty terrible. He can't get any more accurate at all. This is a player where I would use the cheese of switching him to a different position and switching it back to fix the skill caps, because you're telling me a true freshman with a good development trait can never improve beyond I would say maybe mid 80s accuracy. That is one of the most improvable traits for a quarterback, is their accuracy. That's one of the things that coaching helps with the most, is accuracy. Have you ever heard of a guy named Josh Allen? Couldn't hit the broadside of a barn as a rookie. And now, fast forward a few years, he's one of the best quarterbacks in the league, turning towards one of the best to ever play the fucking sport, because he improved his accuracy and mechanics a ton. So that's an area where I would not feel bad about, using the position switch thing to make that player a little bit more accurate. But maybe we'll find another guy. Maybe we'll be able to keep Mallory for another year. But regardless, at running back, Keontae Tyree is down to his true junior season. He's an 83 overall. He's gotten a little bit better. He does have bronze shifty now, which is pretty good. And yeah, he's been a multi-year starter for us. He's a really good receiving back, pretty solid all-around player. We also have Sincere Rainey, who we've brought in the transfer portal a couple years ago. He's been a good goal line back for us, just a good 1-2 punch. And then we have a true freshman, Juwan Coffey, who is going to be wearing a red shirt. He's fine, nearly uncapped. He is uncapped for the 2 most important things, so this could be an incredible player for us. But north-south receiver, not exactly a great archetype, so he will be taking a redshirt season. Then at receiver, we brought in Chris Lawson in the portal. He's a 90 overall, and he is a former UW guy who transferred to UNLV, then to Michigan. And then he thought about transferring back to UW, but ended up here in Fresno State. He's a UW player in real life. Pretty solid. And you could say, looking at his abilities, he could be incredible. Platinum 360 and sidestep, silver cutter, gold double dip. He's awesome. Now, the problem with him is he does have these 6 points to spend, but he is completely capped out, which is a little bit unfortunate. His catching isn't great. He does have really good route running, really good elusiveness, and everything else. But yeah, he's completely capped out in terms of important shit like his ability to catch the football. So that could prove to be a problem. Hopefully it's not. Fabian Cherry is our receiver 2 in that role. Played very well for us last season, of course. Shout out to Jurion Dickey, the receiver we had for multiple seasons out of the portal. He was a monster for us. He has since gone on to the NFL. But yeah, Fabian Cherry could be a beast for us. He had a really good season. Are you fucking kidding me? I just noticed this, but Bruce Trapp played great for the first 3 games of the season. Got injured in the 3rd game. Caught a game-winning walk-off touchdown in week 2. And then got injured in week 3, like I said. Missed most of the regular season. I tried to redshirt him so he'd keep the year of eligibility. But apparently, even though I made sure once he came off of the... came back from his injury, that he still had his red shirt. Apparently, the game did not keep that, so... That's really annoying, but he's a very good player. Has elite dev, obviously. But now he's going to have 1 less year of developing because he is just going to be gone. But yeah, very similar players. Our top 3 receivers are all elusive route runners, which is why we're looking for other archetypes in the recruiting window this year. But yeah, 98 catch and traffic for Fabian Cherry is incredible. He's going to be our main slot receiver with that. But they're all great route runners, as you would imagine, being elusive route runner archetypes. I think this is probably the best archetype in the game. You could argue, obviously, Speedster's pretty good, but also really good, I should say. But elusive route runners are nuts. Gadgets are also nuts, but I think the most consistent are elusive route runners, at least from what I've gathered. And it's not just, this team. All of my Arkansas State dynasty had really good elusive route runners as well. Tony Harmon's okay. Spillman's okay. I have a couple of true freshmen down here. Frederick Boykins is a gadget archetype with star dev. Could end up being a beast, but, long way to go as a true freshman. And his quickness is pretty much capped, too. That's pretty rough, but hands and route running are going to be pretty easy to upgrade, as is elusiveness. That's the nice thing about gadget players. You can upgrade these 3 fairly easily. If you get one with a good development trait, and they can turn into freaks down the road, which we're hoping for with him. Couple of speedster archetypes down here, Finley and Burtz. Neither one of them all that fast, but maybe they'll turn into something. At tight end, we brought in Elias. I think I'm going to go with Elias Williams. In the portal, he's a 91 overall Georgia tight end in real life, and he is just a freak of nature. Not the fastest guy in the world, but he has really solid catching, really solid hands. He's a great, phenomenal route runner, and he can even block a little bit. So, yeah, very excited for a 91 overall tight end. That is a very nice luxury to have. He's a really good player. We do have Jackson Verdugo still on roster. He had a great season for us last year. And Gavin Correa has been a very solid contributor as well. But you have an opportunity to bring in a player like Elias Williams. You bring him in. Offensive line is finally in a good enough spot that we're not starting any 60 overalls. The last 2 seasons, we've started multiple 60 overalls. This year, every starter on the offensive line is at least in the 70s. So that's a positive. Yeah, we had a pretty fine offensive line in just with the base roster in year 1. Year 2 was god-awful. Year 3 was god-awful. This year, we're, seeing some development, and, it's looking a little bit better. John Carvalho, in his 3rd year, starting for us, is one of our edge rushers. By Job is on the team. He has star dev. He's really good, but he's just been completely capped out for multiple seasons now. It's just, why give a player star dev if you're going to have their skill caps be so low? I don't know, man. There's got to be a way, aside from just, the unlockable abilities that are, ways to boost skill caps. I don't know. It's crazy how hard it is to get skill cap boosts in this game. But Demarion White is another multi-season starter for him. We brought him in the portal first recruiting class, and he's turned into a very good player. Not anything super high end, but does have, silver quick jump, which should hopefully help out. Tevin Gatto was a Vanderbilt guy we brought in from the portal. He's a pretty solid rotational piece at this point. D-tackle is a bit of a weak point this year. Ezekiel Thornhill is a pure power edge rusher that we're playing at D-tackle because we really have no other options. We were not able to recruit this position super well, but he is an 87 overall. He's just pretty light at 270, or almost 280, which isn't super light for an interior pass rusher, but he's not exactly a nose tackle, if you will. But we do have a couple of guys who can maybe play. Jalen Childers, redshirt sophomore, is a 77 overall. He'll be able to fill in a little bit, as will a guy like Stephon Ryder. Cody Cornelius is another player that's just completely capped out. Has been for a few seasons, and then Antonio Stead will probably just go ahead and play that DT4 role as a true freshman. I don't really see a need to redshirt this guy. He does have a couple of abilities, but he's not anything special with normal dev. Sam linebacker Terrence Ivory is up to an 87. That's where he's going to spend most of his snaps. He's an incredible player. In his 3rd straight year starting for us, was in the first recruiting class, and he is a beast. Great tackler. Good in coverage. Pursuit is insane. Very, very fun player. We did lose Kavion Thunderbird to the NFL. 90 overall linebacker for us throughout the first few seasons. But we do have Tevin Fargas stepping into that starting Mike role. He's not exactly a Mike linebacker, but he does have 90 speed, 91 acceleration, and is only a redshirt freshman. So yeah, he's just going to play. He just is going to play. Had a handful of redshirt freshmen down here. A couple of them with okay development traits. Actually, all three of them have impact, so that's pretty cool. And then at will linebacker, we're starting Logan Stutt. He's a multi-year player for us. He's been solid. Good cover linebacker. This is nice. Good, solid starter. Tony Bender, good player as well. Now, this is where the issues start to arise with this team. We have not been able to recruit corner very well at all throughout this rebuild. It's been a struggle. We got one good player in the portal last year, Dylan Phelps, I think his name was, and he missed almost the entire season due to injury. So, yeah, that stinks. Cam Cole is a multi-year starter for us that has been completely maxed out, and he was never great in coverage to begin with. But he's really fast, so he'll play. But it's not because, of one necessary. Parker Hilleman has developed pretty well for us. Gabe Mix has developed pretty well now in his redshirt sophomore season. Sammy Hunter has been a multi-year starter for us. He'll still play a little bit, but as you can see with his skill points, completely capped out. Jarius Grimes is a safety for us. Moved him to corner just because, I don't know, maybe he would have been high enough overall. No, not really. Kona Miles is our starting free safety. He's slow as shit, but he does have impact dev, where 4-star true freshman David Gales only has normal. He's a better athlete, Gales is, but Miles is a disgusting cover safety who, while slow, just understands how to play the position. So we're going to get the guy with a better dev trait and better coverage on the field. So apologies to all the David Gales believers out there, but he kind of stinks. And then at strong safety, we have Kevin Redmond, impact dev, former 4-star into his sophomore season. He's a good athlete. He is by far the best player in our secondary. David Gales will play the backup for him. And then our specialist tab is going to look like Keontae Tyree as our third down back, Rainey as our power back. Slot receiver is going to be Fabian Cherry. Russians are going to be Carvalho and White. Rushing tackle is going to be Jalen Childers, which is interesting. I would figure Zeke Thornhill would be a little bit better in that role. We'll actually play him over Ryder there. I mean, he is just a really high overall. He's not really a pass rusher, which, I mean, that doesn't really make sense because he does fucking 99 power moves. Maybe it's a size thing. I'm not really sure why he's such a low overall there. And he is faster than these guys as well, so I'm not really sure why he's not a higher overall at rush D tackle. Regardless, it is what it is. Terrence Ivey, Logan Stutz, and Tevin Fargas will be our sub linebackers. Gabe Mix will be our starting slot corner. Nose tackle is going to be Zeke Thornhill, which is insane considering his size. We'll probably play Childers there. Yeah, we'll play Childers as our nose tackle, and we'll play Thornhill as our rush D tackle. That just makes more sense to me looking at their archetypes. And then our gadget player is going to be Tony Harmon. Not that will ever come up, but if it ever does decide to come up, that is what it is. And as for the schedule, we did make some changes to the Pac-12. We brought in SMU and Washington, and we sent Utah State back to the Mountain West and brought in San Diego State for rivalry game purposes. We end up not playing San Diego State this year, but that's fine. But we do start off the season against Stanford. We have Buffalo week 2. We're on the road against Oklahoma and Yukon. Back-to-back road games against ranked teams. Could be scary hours. Play Boise State for our motherfucking milk can. We do have possession of it currently, and that is quite honestly the only thing I care about in the world is this damn milk can. So don't you dare take that from me. But we have 4 of our first 5 games on the road. That's a pretty tough start, but we do thankfully get Hawaii week 6, which is a rivalry game. Definitely, didn't, schedule that for a reason. No, not at all. But we do, after having those 4 out of 5 on the road, play 4 straight home games. We get Cal week 7, Washington State week 8. Welcome back to the Pac-12, Washington. Play them week 9, and then week 10 we get Texas State. Then we get a nice rest week at week 11 for our game against San Diego State. That is a rivalry matchup, which we are at home for this year. And then we get we get Oregon State on the road. This was the exact same way last year. I'm not sure why these two teams seem to be glitched. We always play San Diego State at home, and we always play Oregon State on the road. I'm not sure why those seem to be not behaving properly and switching locations every year, but I don't really care. So it doesn't really break my immersion or bother me all too much. Recruiting, it's going to be in a weird spot, as always. But we are going after quite a few 5-stars this year. Starting off with Rashard Ford, a 5-star dual threat quarterback who looks disgusting. 96 throw power, 91 speed, 91 acceleration, 85 accuracies, and then 82 deep, 86 medium. I don't know why I read it. I don't word it like that, but obviously going to be a very hard recruit to win. But we do have Elite Recruiter for a quarterback, so we can put 60 hours on him, which I don't know might be able to keep us in the race against some of these other schools, big time programs, Notre Dame, Oklahoma, and Penn State, all vying for the services of Mr. Ford. Running back is Tremont Walters. We need to put more hours on him, certainly. He's an elusive bruiser 4-star from Mission Viejo, California, which is pretty local to us, so we probably do need to get more hours on him. We are also going after multiple 4-star receivers, including Brian Montanez, who is really good. He's a speedster archetype, gem with 93 speed, but the lead UW and Colorado have... I mean, we're the only other school with a scholarship offer at the moment. I really don't want to bow out of this one, but for the sake of the running back and the rest of the class, I feel like it's the right thing to do. That'll allow us to put a few more hours on Alex McAdley here, a physical route runner, which is an archetype we need a little bit more. We have good speed. We have another guy here, Max Wells, who has no offers. Obviously not as fast and not a gem, but still a good player nonetheless. And then we can go ahead and throw 25 hours on Tremont Walters, which we do need running back pretty badly. So I think that's an overall good decision. Not spend on one player for the opportunity to get two. Dominic Bridges is a good tight end we're going after. Zach Dobbs, another good tight end we're going after. Going after some offensive linemen. Always a good thing. A couple of guys who are under-recruited. Love those finds. A lot of edge rushers who had interest in us, but I didn't put a ton of hours on them with hopes of being able to put more hours elsewhere, and that is looking like a poor decision, so I should probably consolidate here as well. 82 speed, 84 finesse moves, 84 acceleration for Damian Roundtree. Savage is a power rusher with good speed and acceleration. His founders are also quite good. Another speed rusher here, George Cruz. If I'm going to consolidate between speed rushers, I would prefer Roundtree over Cruz. So we're going to drop him off. And then in terms of power rushers, I think I prefer Nate Tufele over Emmett Savage. 6'6", 240, better athlete, higher strength. Yeah, I think that would make the most sense. So I really don't like having to do that. But again, if I can sacrifice 2 players to get 2 players, it's probably a smart decision. Like, it'll give me a better chance at getting both of these guys to not, go after all 4. It's math. It is just math. Go ahead, throw 5 more hours on Alani Roy and Benji Mallard. We desperately need D tackle, so we want to go ahead and try to stay in the race there. Not going after any linebackers in the moment. I'm sure we'll add some at some point. And then corner is dropping a little bit, but I did up these guys' hours already, so yeah, I'd already consolidated a couple guys, but going over it, just out loud helps. So I like the decisions we made there. Sucks to have to do, but we did it, and we are now ready to take on Stanford for week 1. So let's do that. We have yapped for far too much time. Let's go ahead, hop into this game versus Stanford on the road. We are higher overall. We are coming off an incredible regular season in which we went 11-1, only losing in the final week of the regular season to Oregon State, which... after seeing our schedule this year, I don't love that we play them at the end of the regular season again, but again, I do think those 2 games are a little bit fucked with our schedule for some reason, but whatever, it's fine. But we got to deal with this damn tree. Let's chop them down. I think this is actually our first time playing Stanford, because we moved them back to the Pac-12 for... No, they've been in the Pac-12 for both years that we've been in the Pac-12. Haven't played them yet, though. What season am I in? Am I in season 4 or 5? I actually don't know what season I'm in. I need to check my damn... Okay, this is season 4. All right. I was about to lose my mind. Am I missing an entire season? No, this is only season 4. Okay. I thought it was, but I couldn't, I don't know. I was getting weirded out by some things. It's like, I don't know. For some reason, I thought it was season 5. It's not. It's season 4. That's a good tackle to start the game. Yeah, we haven't ran into Stanford yet in either of the 2 seasons. So it is nice to finally get to play them. In terms of playbooks, we are in Kansas State offense and whatever Fresno State's default defensive playbook is. I think it's 4-2-5. And I'm probably not going to stick in Fresno State for much longer because Fresno State, Kansas State offense much longer because I hate how the play calling works for it. That also might just have something to do with the adaptive AI thing that I have. I have it set to reactive strategist or whatever, and it is just 99.9% RPOs and play action, which just don't work in this game. Well, RPOs do. Play action just straight up does not work. Unless you have like elite offensive linemen at every single position. So I might try switching up our adaptive AI thing or just our playbook again, as we do manage to get a first down there on the like 2-yard line, which is crazy. Keontae Tyree is our back. Got a catch from Elias Williams earlier. And we can't find anything. I mean, it's just running the ball. It works so well. Let's just only get run options. I have an idea. Let's just continue to try to run the ball when it clearly is not fucking working. Also, why would I want to run this to Williams? That'd be stupid. I flipped it to hopefully get Williams to be the recipient at tight end, but whatever. We'll take a Jackson Verdugo touchdown. We'll take a Jackson Verdugo touchdown. That don't bother me one bit. And see, this is what I'm talking about. It's all like read option, speed option, or RPO. I get that's the Kansas State playbook, but I don't know, man. I feel like we should get some other shit occasionally. I realize you guys, if you're just watching this video, don't have great context for it, but yeah, I've been playing this save a lot, honestly, obviously the last few days. And I am disgusted at how we only get the same like 7 play calls in the entire playbook. It's annoying. I want a coach suggestion that actually uses my entire playbook, not just like the same 8 plays. So gonna have to figure something out about that. We do manage to get the first down there. Pressure gets in, and we will try a field goal. Dean Pratt, our kicker, is okay. He's really not anything special. I think we have this lined up pretty well. We do. The game actually wasn't lying to me when my controller wasn't vibrating and it said it was an accurate kick. So shout out to the game for actually, you know, going where it's supposed to go on the road for kicking. Kicking on the road is broken. It wasn't there. We're going to Elias Williams here. Oh, that didn't work. Let's CPU kick this one. We're up 13-7. 2-minute drill. Minute and a half to go. I'd love to see some Lawson, Chris Lawson. But Fabian Cherry works too. I might just end up putting Lawson in the slot because he has shifty and all the abilities. Like he has platinum shifty. I feel like just getting the ball in his hands in the slot might be the play. We're on a screen here. Tyree gets a few yards. He's a very, very, very talented receiving back. Not super high overall in that regard. Doesn't have great abilities for it, but he's just good at it. As our quarterback just stands there and takes a shot. I tried to get out of the pocket. Didn't really want me to, so it is what it is. Try to go to Elias Williams. Quarterback ends up on the ground. I'm having a great time, as you can tell. I really just... I don't like the play calling in this game. That's the thing that bothers me the most is the coach suggestions. We have all the room in the world for Cordell Mallory to roll out and get the first down on the ground. Let's go. Sometimes you just got to do it your damn self. If your offensive coordinator isn't giving you the help you need, you just got to do it yourself. And Cordell Mallory can get that done when he needs to. Over the middle to Elias Williams, first down. That's more like it. I'm trying to go no huddle. I'm really trying to go no huddle. Thank you. Switch a couple things up there. Try to get to the Lawson, but we're hit as we throw. That'd be crazy if we like pass blocked for a very respectable amount of time. That's open on the curl. It's pull. We'll call a timeout. We have 3 of them. Might as well use them. That's what they're there for. They're there to be used. They're not there to just look pretty. They're there to be helpful. That's open on the slants. That play will be called roughly 9,000 times by our offensive coordinator. That peak slant. I hate it. I mean, I love it because it works, but I hate it because it's the only play the guy knows how to run. And there's the first interception of the season. It was only a matter of time. And that is probably going to be House. Nope. All right. Bruce Chapwell. Run down the DB. It probably does get Stanford a field goal, and it does. Annoying. I'm bad at the game. All I want for Christmas is to be able to not suck at this game. 13-13. We're back on defense. How about we don't play defense? Hey, we scored in the sim. No way. I think I might just double up on the change, and I might change offensive playbook as well as the adaptive AI thing. We'll get a Williams on the flat. We'll get a few. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Why is, like, our first 2 pages of play calls here inside the 10-yard line, play action deep shots? Our first 3 pages, all deep shots. First 4 pages, if you count everything here except mesh. Like, we are on the 8-yard line. How about we run some medium pass plays? I don't know, just a thought. Elias Williams has a step. He'll get down to the 2. And now we'll try to punch it in with Keontae Tyree. We probably won't be able to because running the ball in this game is nearly impossible on the goal line. Except for that time it wasn't. Touchdown, Keontae Tyree. Beautiful. Puts us up by 2 possessions in the second half. Love that. And we're back in the red zone. Hey, heard you like RPOs. Like, it's so consistently only like the same 6 plays. This is the most boring, dull playbook ever. It worked really well in season 1 when we switched over, because genuinely for the first like 9 weeks of the season we did not score in sim once in Fresno State's base playbook. That's why I switched in the first place. And I don't know what I'm doing. No one's open. Yeah, we gotta get a new playbook. It's the playbook's fault, clearly. Oh, we didn't go for that. We just didn't kick the field goal. Okay. I don't know why we didn't just take the field goal. That was the whole point of the fucking moment, was to take the field goal. We're gonna loss it on the out. He drops it. And that might be a thing with him. He only has 83 catching. He might just like Uche the back. He's bad. He's really bad. Why is he in? Are my other 2 backs injured? Are both of my other running backs injured? Yep. Get there. Oh. Kevin Redmond's done for the season. Great. That's so cool. Elias Williams bumped the entire way, does make the catch. I guess we're punting. Oh, I really don't want to be here because my fucking starting safety is injured for the entire season. That's so tragic. Well, I guess we'll be able to redshirt him. That softens the blow a little bit. Stanford QB gonna rush, scramble for the first down, and a lot more. All right, how about some good pass coverage here, boys? How about some good defense? How about we don't send this to overtime? I'll take that. I'll take that. 4th and 10. We pass commit. Just keep them out of the end zone. Actually, I mean, no first downs here would be nice as well. QB gonna scramble for it. Terrence Ivory meets him, and that'll be a turnover on downs. 10 seconds to go. We will escape with an 8-point win. Stanford made it close in the end. I mean, really, it was kind of just close all throughout. We scored in every quarter. It just felt like more than an 8-point win. Good game overall from Cordell Mallory. I gotta stop throwing interceptions. I just gotta stop doing it. Hopefully one day I will. In terms of our stats, though, their quarterback did not have a great game, but ours kind of did. 315 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick. Rushing, Tyree goes 21 for 97 and a touchdown. Mallory was fine as a rusher. Rainey injured. He's also just been injured like constantly, by the way. I don't know what his injury rating is, but he's been hurt for multiple weeks every season we've had him. Elias Williams goes 9 for 87, 7 for 100 and a touchdown for Fabian Cherry. Chris Lawson goes 4 for 77. I don't think I threw him any of those. He did have 2 drops, which 83 catching will do that. Verdugo was a good contributor, and then Trap, Poole, and Keontae Tyree, each with 1 catch. O-line played pretty well. Lane O'Donnell, the only sack given up. I can live with 1. Handful of TFLs. Sacks for Demarion White and Ezekiel Thornhill. And no picks, obviously, because, well, their quarterback didn't throw any. We should have already known that by looking at his stat line. But I didn't put 2 and 2 together. And also, I'm there anyway, so I'm just going to click the button and check. But let's take a look at the injury report and just cry. Keontae Tyree is also done for the year. Sick, dude. Oh, man, that's so fucking cool. That's so fucking cool, boys. Well, I can't wait for this not to work again. We're going to go ahead and get Cordell Mallory a medical... No, not Cordell Mallory. Obviously, we're going to give Keontae Tyree a medical redshirt year. And we'll probably just play Jawan Coffey. He'll probably just be our starter. Even though he is slow as fuck. He's just going to play because I can't have Jalen Uche playing a lot. So, yeah, we're just going to play Coffey. And then we'll head over to strong safety. And fucking Kevin Redmond is also just done for the year. Yeah, that's really cool. I love that. I love that a lot. Who are we going to get locked out on here? Thankfully, no one. Love that. Looks like the decision to switch up a Roundtree worked as well. Who are we 8th on? The guard. Yeah, we're going to need to get higher than 8th, believe it or not. We have Buffalo this week. Let's take a look at scouting, though. I don't think we had any top 5s, but we are number 1 on Rashard Ford. That's really nice. Then running back, we're not gaining on. We do move up to 2nd here. Remain in 1st here. Not anywhere there yet. 1st on Bridges. 1st on Dobbs. We're gaining there. Okay. That one's going to be nearly impossible to win, though. I feel like this is the next one we just need to bow out of, but I really don't want to because we need tackle. Then for Gilliam, we have 10 more hours we can use, so might as well use them. If it's just Nebraska, we can probably stay in that race. Edge rusher's looking okay. D tackle, less okay. I want more hours on Benji Mallard. I also want more hours on Alani Roy. Or hours on Alani Roy. I guess Powers works too. And our corners are Valak and the best. Okay. All right, well, it could be worse. We should probably bow out on a couple of those guys, but we really need corner. We really need tackle. And yeah, I guess we could probably bow out on the tackle because we do have a couple of guys already on roster. We have a couple of young players, so it wouldn't be the worst idea. So maybe we just bow out there and get those hours back. I'll figure it out. Alrighty, home opener against Buffalo. They're a pretty respectable 74 overall, especially for a MAC school. So shout out to them for not being trash, I guess. Regardless, though, I did make it. This is a game we just need to win. I did also make a couple of changes. I switched the adaptive AI to Mad Scientist. I'm hopefully just going to see more just variety out of our playbook. We'll just see more stuff. We'll just try more shit. That's kind of what the vibe of like the Twitter post was saying it's supposed to do. You just go to @EA help. They'd have like a thing that is like a very short bad explanation, but it's enough of an explanation to kind of get what the idea is. Basically, the adaptive AI is how your coach reacts to the game. So I'm hoping that we'll just see more variety from our playbook. And speaking of our playbook, I did switch to Ohio State from Kansas State to hopefully just switch some things up. I don't really want to stay in Ohio State for long, but I do know it's good. We used it for most of Arkansas State Dynasty. So we're going to give it a look here and just, I don't know, see if our team plays better. And it is, like I said, just a different look because I was getting very sick of the staleness of Kansas State. And wow, that's, I mean, could not have been maybe a worse opening drive or first play. 3rd and 6 for Buffalo. I don't like that Buffalo is, you know, not bad. Are they not bad? It's Buffalo. They should be bad. Start quarterback. Deep shot. We have 2 guys there. Surely they don't get mossed in. Probably should have. The ball hit the guy in the hands. He just decided to drop it. 4th and 2, and they want me to punt. So you're out of your mind. Oh, yeah, I forgot this is the mesh only play. Like, fuck. Well, whatever. We'll abuse it for a week. Elias Williams, first down. Yeah, this is just all mesh. This is just all mesh. I forgot about that. All right. Well, I need to find a good playbook. I've yet to find one that I actually like. I enjoyed Kansas State for a little bit, but ended up really not being fun. Yeah, no, let's not go for it from midfield. That'd be stupid. That'd be stupid to try to score from midfield. Why would we ever do that? Get the ball in the red zone, though. I like that play. Bruce Trap gets a few. That's a good one. Rainey the back. Sincere Rainey's going to get the carry. And he'll get a pretty solid gain. As a matter of fact, he will actually... I thought the celebrate was because he scored a touchdown. No, he's just down at the 1. Which is probably worst case scenario because we all know running on the goal line is physically impossible in this game. Jawan Coffey, the true freshman receiving back, will get the carry and somehow not get in the end zone and also get injured on the play. Great. Fuck me, dude. Try to get it in with Rainey. We lose a yard. Running on the goal line is impossible. It is physically not possible to run the ball on the goal line. Your O-line just plays... They just don't play. It's so annoying how impossible it is to run the ball in these situations where you're supposed to be able to run the ball. And you think a 90-plus overall receiver would know how to shield the ball from the DB. But no, that's intercepted because our 90 overall receiver is actually a fucking idiot. So, good shit there, Chris Lawson. That interception is entirely on you. We'll keep it with Cordell Mallory, and he'll find the end zone himself. Okay, maybe we could just run on the goal line if we just run with the quarterback. That might be the play. It might be the cheat code. Just have a fucking tank at quarterback and give him the ball. 3rd and 10 into the second half now. And the score is also 3rd and 10. It's like 3 to 10. Anyway. We can't tackle. Our DBs are so fucking bad, dude. They're gonna go for it. Hey, they didn't get it. I know they did get it. Motherfucker. Dude, our DBs are so fucking awful. We had one good safety, and he's out for the year. No one else in the secondary can tackle for shit. Play action. I fell for it. I really didn't fall for it. I took a half a step forward, and they just ripped it right where my fucking zone was. So, I don't know, man. How that guy got all the way to that side of the field that fast, the world may never know. Look how their blocking shapes up on the fucking goal line, though. That's crazy. Only a matter of time for Buffalo ties this game. Next play, as a matter of fact. Touchdown, Buffalo. Why are we in a close game against Buffalo? I know they're a 74 overall, but they're not good. I mean, that's honestly better than a lot of teams in this game, to be fair, but holy shit. How do you drop that? You have a step. How are you so ass? Thankfully, the fucking idiot lined up offside, so we get the first down. But, dude, this game is testing my patience. 3rd and 8. Guys, just fucking stop being terrible. Elias Williams makes the catch, first down. He might be the only good player on the offense. Might be the only good route runner we have. Because no one else has gotten open, it feels like. And Chris Lawson, highest overall player on the offense by a mile. Well, he's not the highest overall player, that's Elias Williams. But the highest overall receiver by a mile hasn't done shit. I mean, he played well in Sim last week, but dude has not gotten open once. Elias Williams gets open all the time, though. It might just be a tight end season, boys. Might just be a tight end season. That's a touchdown. We had a few of those in Arkansas State. Shout out Rashawn Michaels, the Heartbreak Kid, and mother flippin' Nick Briscoe had a very good season for us. I mean, okay. I might just, here's what I might do, and I'm only kind of joking when I say this. I might take hours off of every single player we have right now on the recruiting board and just only offer corners until we get good ones. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? Yeah, let's run Hot Blitz 3. That's the only fucking play call we're getting, by the way. That play has been there literally every single defensive snap is Hot Blitz 3. Every single defensive snap that plays there. Go to the flat. Maybe a yard. I hear that works. I'm gonna try that. The Texas 4-man thing. Unfortunately, we had just simply no one covering that guy, so. Let's try it again. The Texas 4-man stunt thing apparently works really well. Let's see if he does anything. No one did anything. You have to like press Y or... Does that do it? Okay, I think that does it. You have to like double tap it. Let's see if it works. I mean, yep. That was fantastic. Give the ball right back. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just pressing buttons. To the flat. Terrence Ivory makes a tackle. Hey, how about an offensive moment, fellas? Just a thought. Still up by 7. What? That was insane. I mean, they keep running the ball. I'm all about running the ball. That definitely did something. How is no one there? How is... Look at our coverage. How is no one there? There we go. Jalen Childers up the middle, the big fella. There we go. More of that. Needs more of that. Good shit, dude. It's just the bare minimum A play made. Oh gosh. They're getting the ball out so fast. Thankfully, the last couple plays they've targeted our linebackers and not our dog water corners. What are you doing? Oh my god. How does that happen? Genuinely, how does that happen? God, I hate this team. Just consistently playing to the level of our competition. Not in a good way. Okay, he dropped. I was gonna say, you're telling me that wasn't a first down? You out of your mind? It wasn't, because he didn't catch the ball. Get the ball to Fabian Cherry. Oh, juke move! Fabian Cherry! Oh my god, that move will score him a touchdown. What a play, Fabian Cherry. Makes two dudes miss with the juke. I really did not expect that. But my man's made a hell of a play. Fabian Cherry. With long touchdown. Let's fucking go. So we see the move. Ooh. Nice little jump step, and he was fucking gone. Yeah, how about we don't play defense, actually? Oh my god. I mean, it's the final play of the game. Okay. I mean, I can't wait to see how our corners fuck this up, because they all suck. Alright. It's incomplete. It was incomplete, thank god. Thank god. I was so worried. I was so worried. That was... wow. Not a fan. Not a fan. We need any corners to not suck, please. Mallory was fine. The interception was not his fault. It was the fault of his supposedly #1 receiver. Sincere Rainey had a good game. Coffee had a good game. Fabian Cherry, great game. Elias Williams, great game. Yeah, no catches for our supposed receiver 1, by the way. Defensively, few TFLs, sacks for Ryder, Childers, Haffer, Cam Cole, and Demarion Whites, and then an interception for Cam Cole. You're lying. He's bad. He's so bad. I hate Cam Cole. I actually hate him. His coverage is so ass. He can't tackle for shit. None of our corners can, but he's one of the most egregious guys because he was maxed out in all those categories. Year 1. It's not his fault, but it's just annoying. It's annoying, man. I need my corners to be able to play corner. I know it's a wild concept that I need players to be able to play. But we make a couple of top 5s. Unfortunately, we're not very high into those top 5s at the moment, but maybe we'll be able to do something about that. It's corner and a D tackle. Oh, we're second on this guy. Okay. But Gil Tuttle, not looking great. Maybe we're closer than it looks, but I mean, we really need corner. Cam Cole was defensive player of the week, as I'm shitting on him. Sorry, bro. We just casually have Oklahoma this week. Okay, that's fun. Okay, tough ass matchup. Number 14, Oklahoma. They are very, 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 very good, as should not be a surprise to anybody. I mean, it's OU, but they're going to be highly rated in game. I did some deep diving on the YouTubes, aka I watched a few of those top 5 playbook videos, and a consensus amongst players was Oregon State is good, so we're gonna try that one. I'm just on a mission to find a playbook that is fun. That's all I'm really looking for, man. I just want a fun playbook. I just want fun. I don't want the same 4 plays. Then that's kind of just what I was getting out of Kansas State, and then I used Ohio State for the series I did before this, so yeah, just want something different. Just want something different. That's all. We'll give the carry to our running back, and he will not find the first down. Okay. Let's say I would much prefer going for it. Will we be able to go for it though? Juwan Coffee the back. Does get us an inch. Let's go. Well done. We'll be a 3rd and 3. Are we still cold? It does not look like we're cold anymore. Okay, that's good. We just don't know buttons. Oh god, dude, I hate the fucking stadium abilities. I guess we'll just kick the field goal, go up 3-0. That's probably a good idea. Probably just a good idea to get points on the board in a game like this while we can. And oh, okay, I have a bunch going on over there, and it's gonna be a screen that gets blown up. All right, well, good play call, I guess. Okay, can we do anything on offense? 3rd and 6. We don't know the play. We don't know the buttons. I mean, it's slants. I know that, but I'm just going to assume my receiver 1 is X, and he was. Gives us another 4th and inches. So say, please let me go for this. Do I think we can run the ball? No, but we're going to try to. I don't really trust anything else at the moment. Hey, nice run. Jawan Coffey gets the first down. And he also gets us into the red zone, so we have a chance to actually play the game. And it's not 3rd down, so we actually kind of know the buttons. Let's go. What a route. Bruce Trapp. Good play. Excellent run there for Brucey Bruce. Reed is the slot corner on this read option. Keep it with Cordell Mallory. Should have cut that up sooner. Might have been able to get the first down. Probably not going to score there, but might have been able to get the first. We're not going to be able to run on this. Holy shit. Fucking stacking the box. Good lord. Okay, well. Don't know any buttons, and we're sacked. Make the field goal, please. Why would he make the field goal? Still in me thinking we could audible on the road. Well, that's not the player I wanted. I don't know the buttons. Well, 3 games, 3 interceptions. The good news is our defense is hanging with OU's offense. They're just spreading us the fuck out. Pause. Just like I did with your mom. Got him. Maybe we'll get lucky. Come on, get there. Let's go. John Carvalho gets to the OU quarterback. And I mean, our defense is playing phenomenally. I just wish our offense could match them. They really want us to run the ball. We really can't run the ball. I mean, that bumping is just legendary. We'll just dunk it down. Get 9. The illegal contact that goes uncalled against the CPU is genuinely the most frustrating shit in this game. Elias Williams open over the middle, gets a decent block. I mean, decent enough that he just got blocked. Or the defender got blocked right back into him. I swear, dude, motherfucking Chris Lawson is really just a fucking double agent, it feels like. That was nearly intercepted. I mean, we have to go here. Trap gets a couple. Why am I cold? It's because my entire team's cold. I wish more than anything I could be cold in real life right now. But it is just ungodly hot in Arkansas at the moment. Like, God, dude, it is truly just fuck you hot, and it has been every day for the last week, and it's going to be every day for the next week too. It is one of the worst summers I can remember. It's not Texas heat though. Shut the fuck up. It's worse. That's honestly, genuinely, like, the same shit. As someone who's lived in both states, Arkansas is every bit as bad as Texas for summer. Maybe not every part of Texas, but part of Texas I lived in, it's every bit as bad, or have been to a lot as well. I mean, at least I can kind of understand our O-line not being able to hold up against a team like Oklahoma, but doesn't make it any less annoying. Got a Lawrence Coffey on the ground. He'll get maybe a yard. Fabian Cherry injured away from the play. Great. That's what we need. More injuries. That man got fucking killed. He's deceased now. I mean, this is slants. X, Y, B. Okay. Go there. It's going to be Bruce Trapp. Going to be 4th and inches. We're going to try a QB sneak here. This could end up a horrible decision. They only have a couple of down linemen. I think if we take this to the left, we'll get it. We do get the first down. Nice. Now, that doesn't really do a whole lot for us because we still have to figure out a way to score a touchdown against this team. When we can run for maybe half a yard at a time. I mean, the give wasn't the play either. Clearly. I think we just trust Lance. Fabian Cherry already back in the game. I mean, he did not catch it, so that's fun. Can we make the kick? Barely. We go up 6-0, and I'm going to assume the fact that we scored means OU is going to score instantly on this drive. Just a hunch I have. Remember, it's 8:23 on the clock right now. I bet they score before 7 minutes. Huh. 37-yarder. We got by 2 possessions. Bullshit. Color me stunned. And that kick is good. Dean Pratt, 3 for 3 on the day. I mean, not 3 for 3 on the day, but has hit 3. And OU is going to go for it on a 4th and 1. I really want to run commit here. I'm going to. Fuck it. They throw. They're not going to throw. They don't have the cojones. The speed option. And they will get the first down. I mean, they didn't throw. I was right about that. 3rd and 10. As they do finally decide to wake up and score. Which makes this essentially a must-have first down. And Elias Williams will have it. Thanks. We scored in Sim too. Hey, they did too. All right. I mean, there's a minute 43 left. They have all 3 timeouts. If we can get a first down on the ground here, the game will end. I mean, obviously we need to waste our timeouts, so we're never throwing the ball here. That's some insane shit. We'll definitely take 5 yards. We will absolutely take every bit of that. It's going to be inside zone all the time here. That linebacker is going to blow this play up. I thought it was going to be the other linebacker. No gain there somehow. I mean, it's really, yeah, not shocking. We have the first. Ball game. We fumbled. You can't make that shit up. You cannot make that shit up. Recovered by Oklahoma. That should be overturned. He should be down. Ramon Oliveira forced the fumble, but we get a good look at the replay here. He's down by a mile. He's down by a mile. Challenge that shit. Yep, he's down. There's no world he's not down. No world he's not down. None at all. If they don't overturn this, I will fucking turn my game off. That is not a fumble. That's what I fucking thought. They don't lose a timeout? How do they not lose a timeout? I guess the clock's running, but I mean, the game's over. The game is over. That is nonsense, though. I mean, it's not. They didn't. The clock's running. It's not nonsense. They do call their timeout, but they lose. We managed to get a road win against Oklahoma, but we struggled with Buffalo at home. All right. I don't really have an explanation for that, but shout out to the boys for getting the job done. That's one of the most stupid things I've seen in this game. Michael Van Buren Jr. is a really good quarterback. Where's he from? What school did he go to? Not a Oklahoma guy through and through, but I mean, he didn't have a bad game. They just didn't score. I mean, neither did we. We had 300 yards passing. That's something, I guess. Couldn't really run the ball. 77 yards for Bruce Trapp, 60 for Chris Lawson. I mean, he does stuff in sim. That's good. But I have not seen the motherfucker get up in once. Elias Williams with a good game. Touchdown for Danny Poole, of all people. Hell yeah. Toppy with a good game as a receiver. Verdugo and Cherry contributed. Bunch of drops, too. Only a couple of sacks given up. I can live with that against Oklahoma. That's fine. Few TFLs, 2 for Ivory and Childers. Stack for John Carvalho. And an interception for Logan Stutt. I mean, damn, dude. A win versus OU, boys. That's a motherfucking win versus OU, boys. How about that shit? How about that shit? We just beat Oklahoma on the road. That's the biggest win of the series thus far, dare I say. And we do get into some pretty nice top fives. I was hoping to get the quarterback into the top 5 before we have to schedule visits for week 6, which is our rivalry game. We're up to number 24 in the nation. That's good. So we're not going to be able to get a great set of visits. Oh, we play Yukon, who just happens to be undefeated and number 12 in the country this week. Nice. Oh, wait, no, we still have 2 weeks before week 6. Okay, cool. We still have a chance for that then, to get some actual nice visits for our rivalry game. Well, I definitely did not expect to see Yukon being 3-0. So that's interesting. And in terms of the visits, I think we're going to be in a good spot for it. We're going to be able to get Rashard Ford into his top 5 for next week, which means we can schedule his visit for the week after. And then we will also be able to probably, no, not one of the running backs. We'll probably be able to get, we already have the receiver, Quinn Livings, on campus, and we'll be able to get hopefully Dominic Bridges on campus as well. If we can get all 3 of those guys for a complimentary visit week 6 for a rivalry game, that would be huge. Might even get lucky enough and get the tackle as well. We should probably honestly try to find 20 hours and top him off and just get him to definitely be on that list. So let's figure out how to do that. I can figure out how to click buttons at all. So we'll go ahead and we could just go 5 here, but that feels like a bit of a reach. So we'll go 15 and then try to find 10 more hours somewhere else. Hopefully someone else has 25 on them. That won't be too bad for a week. We can go, we kind of really need to tackle. Have anyone else with 25 hours? No. Because I don't want to take 25 hours off a corner either. We'll risk the D-tackle. Even though we have more corners on the board at the moment. I don't know. That's just what we're going to do. Go there, and then we'll come back up to the tackle, Mr. Connor Provo. And hopefully this 50 hours will get him into his top 5 for next week, and we can go just super hard on the week 6 visits. Because, yeah, that'll be a doozy. We're setting things up to get the top 5s for week 5, which won't matter because road game against Boise. But this game against Hawaii, that's what we're setting everything up for. And we'll certainly be looking to win that game. But in the meantime, Top 25 matchup against Yukon. I scheduled them because they were ranked. I did not think they would go up in rank by the time we got to this game. I was hoping that maybe they would be ranked 24 because I didn't think that they would be 3-0 and top 12 in the country. But alas, here they are. And for a top 12 team, it doesn't look like a whole lot of crowd involved. Okay, all right, never mind. I just wish they had better uniforms, man. This would be such an elite, absolutely elite rebuild to do. But their uniforms are just so bland. They have this one, they have white jerseys, and that is it. They have actually one new one that's like a little bit of a different vibe on the blue, but the stadium is sick. Doing the whole independent thing for a few seasons could be fun. But man, them jerseys, just not good. I'm sorry, is that quarterback's name Zebulon? Led Zeppelin, that quarterback. And they have a running back wearing number 49 who is killing us. Well, not on that play anyway. Hey, how about a stop here, boys? Love a field goal. I don't like that they're already up 7-0. That's pretty unfortunate. They get the first down because obviously they get the first down. There's never a world where they weren't going to get the first down, and they're going to score on the next play. Probably not going to score on this play. Oh, no, they are going to score on this play. No, they're not. All right. Injured offensive lineman. That helps. That certainly helps. If we can manage to hold them to 3 here, that'd be unbelievable. Terrence Ivory, big hits. It just kills him. And that won the first quarter. We're down 7-0. I don't like that, obviously. Still plenty of time. We have 6 yards of offense, by the way. 6 yards of offense, that said, in the first quarter. That's... Oh, that pisses me off. There we go. Nice pressure. We will hold them to a field goal. Demarion White is to Led Zeppelin. And how about you just go ahead and fucking miss this kick, you dumb bitch? How about it? All right, that's what I thought. But maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to move the ball on offense and score. Just perhaps we'll be better on offense on this drive. Nope. Guess not. 17-0. Finally, our first offensive moment of the game comes after we're down 17. And we're getting that thing where the game only wants to give me fucking RPOs. God, I love just how consistently trash this game is. It's so consistently dog shit. I really don't think this game is nearly as bad as Twitter says it is, but the play calling is especially abysmal. That's my honestly biggest complaint, is the fucking play calling. Which that's my biggest complaint about the game. That's, you know, the mark of a pretty good game in my opinion. But the play calling and the pass blocking, both pretty bad. Just the offensive line play in general is really dog shit too. Those are the 2 worst things about the game. The play calling and the offensive line. So all in all, I'd say it's a fairly decent game. I would just love any of my receivers to not suck, though. Aside from, you know, talking good things about the game. Hey, you only say that because EA is paying you, dog. If EA was paying me, first off, I have 300 subscribers. You're actually fucking functionally R-worded, if you think that. I'm getting paid as a tiny ass channel. Some people will think that, by the way. But dude, if EA was paying me, you think I would be saying? You think some of the wild shit I say now? I would be like, I would say some shit so wild they would no longer want to pay me. I would be throating this game so hard if I were getting paid. Let's be real. There is Bruce Trapp finding the end zone. Bruce. Takes a slant to the house for the touchdown. We're not out of this. We just need our defense to stop sucking ass water. Red zone trip. I didn't want to play the end of the half. I'll play defense now, but I just did not want to play the end of the half. Oh. I mean, 3 yards is actually a pretty positive run for us. I also did notice that Mallory is looking a little bit beat up in terms of wear and tear. That probably won't help. I was holding sprint and trying to run. He just never moved. Yeah. I guess I just get locked into an animation there. Get out on the move with him. We have Elias Williams. That's got to be a touchdown, man. 4th and 1 on the 1. I mean, I simply just don't trust our offensive line to run the ball. They have 3 down linemen. If we can't score a touchdown against this, then I will fucking lose my mind. All right, there we go. Touchdown. Jawan Coffey finds the end zone. Let's go. And we get the ball back on offense. Beautiful. It's 3rd and 4. I mean, I wouldn't mind running the fucking read option that we had, but that's what we're whatever. I fucked up. I don't feel like changing the play again. Risk getting offsides or a false start. We'll just run the ball and actually get the first down. That works too. So never mind. I was gonna say I wouldn't mind running the read option there. I just don't want to get my quarterback hurt because that would be a season ender if we lost Cordell Mallory. How do you truck in this game? I tried to there. I guess it's just simply not possible. Second and 4. Really good run. Touchdown. Jawan Coffey. All right. He's just trying to take the job away from Keontae Tyree. While Keontae Tyree's out, he's just going to try and take his fucking job for next year. I mean, ideally, we get one of these 4-star freaks that we're recruiting, and they take his job. Good coverage and the sack by John Carvalho. LeBlond and James. Thank you for the sub on the main channel. Link in the description. That's fucking amazing. Oh, that actually made me laugh. Oh man, why did we not take advantage of that stop on offense, man? That would have been just too nice. Handoff, first down. That's gonna be a touchdown. It's not gonna be a touchdown as our secondary actually did make a tackle. I mean, that's just a touchdown. 4th and inches. Just go with the classic. Just go with the classic. It's a classic for a reason. First down. Cordell Mallory keeps the drive alive, and we're back in the red zone. 1st and 10 from the exact 20-yard line. Good to Bruce Trapp. Good catch. Nice chunk of yards. Touchdown here would put us up by 4, meaning a field goal won't beat us in regulation. So obviously we go for the touchdown, but tying the game wouldn't be a bad outcome. Obviously we will take the field goal here if we need to guarantee a tie. Wrong button. Why was my slot receiver not? Why was my tight end? Why was my tight end? Why? That's so annoying. The slant was wide open. I assumed he was going to be Y. I guess I was wrong. He was A for some reason. My slot receiver was A. My tight end was Y. Why aren't the buttons just the same? We get a turnover. Okay. I was gonna play a third down. I don't like playing the whole drive on defense. It just sets me up for failure. Bruce Chapper return, man. He's gonna have a pretty good return. All right, by far the best return we've ever had. By far. We don't do a lot of kick returns, but that is by far the best. Didn't even see him. He's just blending in with the fucking dog. I'm so fucking stupid. I hate my life. I hate myself. I hate fucking everything. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Fuck you. Fuck everything. Ah, I hate that. I'm not playing defense. I'm not playing defense. I will return the punt. Our defense went crazy. Let's go. Why am I so bad at playing this game? All in the 20. The goal will win us the game. We just need to not be stupid. No turnovers, no boneheaded decisions. Some motherfucker comes flying in from goddamn Narnia. 6, great. I'm gonna jump off a fucking bridge. We have a step there. It's gonna be Trap. Bruce Trap can't get to the end zone, but does get a huge gain there. He's clutch. Last season, he had a catch very similar to that actually went for a touchdown to win us a game. This year, he gets us excellent field positioning to hopefully tie this game. Elias Williams tries to hurdle a guy into the end zone. Not able to do so. We'll try to finish it off with the running back, Lawrence Coffey. Nope, Jamal Coffey. Nope, Jawan Coffey. I'll get there. Where the fuck did I get Lawrence? Good blocking, dickhead. Have at least a little bit of sense of urgency, maybe, next time. 4th and goal. We don't score here, the game is over. Williams wide open. He's gonna get met, though. Motherfucker, we're gonna lose. All right, whatever. I didn't want to win anyway. That's entirely on me for being dog shit. Well, the second interception is not. That fucking strong safety flew in from across the fucking field when I was throwing it out. I was throwing it out to the left, and the fucking strong safety flies in across the fucking... Whatever, dude. Nah, that's not my fault. I'm not looking at the stats. I don't care. I'm pissed about that fucking second interception. The first one was me being fucking absolutely terrible. The second one... Dude just fucking knew where the ball was going. And broke on the play from fucking literally 20 yards away. Whatever. I didn't want to win. We don't need wins. We don't need them. We don't need wins. Fucking, we're just spotting them a fucking free win. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome, Yukon. You look good on your fucking resume, you dicks. God, that fucking blows. We did get into all right. So we did do a very good job of getting all of the top 5s that we needed to. Rashard Ford will be on campus week 6. We're gonna try a sway on him for 1 week. His regular hard sell is fine. B+, B, D is good enough for a hard sell, but if we can get B+, 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 or B+, B+, B, rather, that'd be pretty good as well. So we're going to try 1 week for a sway. We have a really nice lead on Notre Dame at the moment, so I don't feel bad doing this for 1 week. Bridges, week 6 on campus. We have a good hard sell for him. B+, B, C, very good. Hard sell for Connor Provo. His is pretty good as well. B+, B+, B. And then we also have that receiver, wherever the piss he went, Livings, who does have a visit elsewhere. He has a visit to Boise in 2 weeks, so I guess 3 weeks, but whatever. Probably gonna want to get up to 50 on him. Probably want 50 on all 3 of these guys if we're being real. We're about to pass Yukon for this 5-star running back. That'd be sick. That'd be really sick. So we'll keep everything where it is for now, and we will get ready for our game versus Boise this week. They're just always going to be a good team. Playing them on the road. Oh, no. We are not playing them. We are playing them on the road. We are not playing them in their blue uniforms. I am fucking backing out right the fuck now. Nope, we're not doing this. Fuck your stupid horse. Yeah, get me in here. Yep, no, we're return to hub. Yep, no. I fucking refuse to let them wear blue uniforms on their stupid fucking field. Not happening. Not happening. Not allowing that shit. All right. Second rock, let's get them an all white look or something. I don't fucking know. Yeah, they can wear that, and then we can wear just our we can just go with our red uniforms. There we go. Much better. Much better. Yeah, not doing that. Not letting that happen. I don't want to make them wear the orange ones again. We've only played them in the orange uniforms. And I guess it's kind of like it's a later afternoon game. Or with the weather. We could have gotten away with the blackouts, but yeah, white uniforms look great too. We've won our last two matchups versus this team. I would like to make it 3 in a row. We beat them in the regular season last year, and we beat them in the conference championship game last year. I would like to go 3 in a row. So let's do it. They're going deep on the first play. They have a step, but nice play by our corner there. Very rare that I'm saying that, but you know, when they make a good play, I'll give them props. They just don't really make a whole lot of good plays. Fabian Cherry is back in the lineup. Missed a little bit of time. We'll go to him here. No gain. Maybe not our best idea. Probably not our best idea. Far from our best idea. But going to him here is a great decision. He'll get the first down. He'll get 13 yards, as a matter of fact. Fabian Cherry. Nice play. Great name as well. Elias Williams going to be open. It's a few. How about a 2nd and 7 slip screen? Especially when we have Williams as a lead blocker, potentially. Oh, no, he's not the lead blocker. Screen works out well. Can we actually run touch passes this year, jet passes? Probably not. Fabian Cherry isn't exactly fast. We don't really have great speed at receiver. We have like low 90s speed for everybody. We've yet to find a burner. I don't think we've had above 95 speed yet. Or even like at 95 speed. That's open though. Trap is the closest thing we have to good speed. He's actually not even that fast. I don't even think he has 90 speed. But he plays way faster than what he is. And that play might be money. I like that one. I like that one a lot. I would love Chris Lawson to do anything, by the way. He has so many good abilities. I would just love him to get open once. I always said that. I only brought it up because he was the primary read on that play, and I assumed he would be able to win a slant with that much separation. And he did. But yeah, he's been wholly disappointing in the games we played. He's played well in sim. Like he's done well. Like in the the simulation. He's put up numbers, but he hasn't done shit really in the games we played. The downs we played. Snaps we played. There we go. A singular yard for our running back. Wouldn't mind throwing up to Williams, but we'll just take the drag. Fabian Cherry gets a couple. Verdugo in. A little bit of 12 personnel. Had Williams, but the pressure is just too instant. They want us to go for it. I like it. 4-2 tight end sets. Flag. We have a touchdown. It's going to be Fabian Cherry scoring. Looks like it's probably just going to be offsides because the game is broken. It is just offsides. So we'll go ahead and just take our touchdown. Believe it or not. Yeah, we'd rather have that. Even though Fabian Cherry, if you saw, just kind of looked like he just run out of the end zone. It was very strange. I don't really love that. You know, him not just taking the fucking touchdown. It was pretty weird, if you ask me. But hey, what do I know? Up 7-0. Boise driving. QB working out of empty. 5 wide. And they go to the tight end, and he somehow turns that into 9 yards. All right. How was that a 9-yard gain? Intercepted by Terrence Ivory. They gave me one. They actually gave me one. Wow. They actually gave me one. User pick Terrence Ivory. They usually just don't let me get animations when I do make a play, but that time they actually let me make a play. And our offense didn't do anything with it. That's cool. Oh, Ivory can't make the tackle, and that is going to be a near touchdown for Sean Simmons. I really hate that. I really like that. All right. David Gills. True freshman safety making a big time play there. I'm gonna have to trust our team in man coverage because they can't play zone. That's just a good route. I mean, that would have been a touchdown if I wasn't usering there. Like, that guy's just too fast for Terrence Ivory. The one weakness in his game is he's not fast. We just don't really have anyone on our team that's fast besides Cam Cole, who is a horrible cover corner. Just truly awful. But he is fast. We'll get the first down. Fabian Cherry nearly breaks the tackle. He tried to. I really want to win this game. We do have a couple guys with championship contender deal breakers, and I want to make sure we stay far away from that. Oh, that was third down. Cool. We do go up 10-7, and we're back in the red zone. Beautiful. We're gonna go with Beaver's Dagger again. That worked really well last time we ran it. It's gonna be Bruce Trapp getting it this time. I mean, that play is just good. That's just a good play. Plain and simple. Good play. I like it when plays are just good, you know? You know what's not good is our offensive line. They don't block. Like, ever. It's really not possible to run the ball with this team. Unless Cordell Mallory decides to do it himself. Touchdown, Cordell Mallory. He just looks yoked. What a player. 17-7. 17-14. Back on offense. We're into the third quarter now. It's 3rd and 5. Get that out quick. Fabian Cherry. There's a lot of room to run. Okay. We'll take it. We'll definitely take it. Fabian Cherry is a beast. Go to the ground here. Jawan Coffey gets a couple. Yeah, running the ball is just not something we can do well. I'm not sure if it's a lack of offensive line, a lack of good running back, or both. Probably a bit of both, but yeah, we just don't have any ability to run the ball consistently. 3rd and 7. Let's take the drag. No, he won't. 31-yarder for Pratt. Should be good. Barely, but it is. Puts us up by 6. I hate going up by 6, but we're still in the 3rd quarter. We have plenty of time to score more. And we do manage to get a stop. It's 3rd and 7. He's going to roll out with Mallory. He's going to work up the sideline and get inside the 15. All right. I was ready to duck out of bounds, but they just kept letting me go. I like when they let us get yards. It's pretty cool. I tried to throw it. Tried to throw it last second. My cord is all sorts of tangled under my chair. I need to fucking fix that. Give me one moment. I apologize. Will I edit that out? Absolutely not. Ain't nobody got time for that shit. I mean, snap the ball. I mean, they weren't covering the bubble screen until they were. So that's truly unlucky. 3rd and 8. Get it out to Bruce Trapp. He'll get the first down. The problem is figuring out how to finish the drive off. We don't really do that part. Cut back. Maybe a yard. I don't mind read option. Keep it with Mallory. Lose a bunch. All right. Might have had Lawson there, but didn't trust it. I wanted Elias Williams because big, strong tight end, but pause, by the way. This game is so broken. This game is so broken. Fix your fucking game. Kicking should not be this impossible on the road. I don't want to. I will, but I don't want to. It's whenever something just stupid like that happens, it tilts the fuck out of me. It makes me not want to play defense. It's like I had no vibrations there, no shake, same thing on the controller. So it tells me I'm not missing, and then I miss. Cool. They're gonna score, take the lead, 21-20. We do score in sim, 28-21. And Boise State answers, making it 28-28. 3 minutes to go. Tie ball game. I mean, neither one of them were open. Rashard Harold, starting center, goes down. Bringing a backup who is far worse. We'll go to Williams. Elias Williams hurdled way too early. It's way too early. I'm addicted. We'll go to the backup, Joel Son. He's okay. Yeah, I'd rather something like that. We'll go to the back. It's gonna be Rainey. Sincere Rainey. Making a pretty rare appearance. Gets a nice catch there for a good chunk of yardage. And you know what? Let's reward him with a carry. He's still in the game. Gets a couple yards and an injured Boise State player, Wendell Crothers, holding his ass. Don't hurt his ass, guys. He needs that. That's where the poop comes from. How's he gonna poop if you hurt his ass? What is wrong with me? A lot. Actually, not really. I'm a pretty normal guy, except for the bad jokes. 2-minute timeout. We are probably in field goal range. Technically speaking, do I trust that we can make it from here? Absolutely not. So I would love to get a first down. So we're going to try to. And we don't have time to throw the drag to Trap, which would have been wide open. We could definitely not make 54 yards. That is not happening. We're just going to try the same play. Might slant Cherry. We'll go to the drag. Bruce Trap gets the first down. Beautiful. First down, Brucey Bruce. And I think we enter true clock territory at this point. And try to just end the game here. If they're not going to call timeouts, we will just kick a field goal as time expires. Actually, no, we won't. We'll miss the field goal. But Jawan Coffey gets a big chunk of yards there on the screen. Actually able to outrun Pursuer. Why does that sound wrong? I mean, it's accurate to what it was, but this sounds weird to say. Mallory should be good enough for a first. It is. Minute 15 to go. Boise with 1 timeout remaining. We'll have Elias Williams gets dragged down for the first down. Let's go, Elias. Who wants to walk with Elias? Fuck, I fucked it up. God damn it. I will run the ball. I don't want to score there, but we will. Take the lead. I want to take more time off the clock, but it's the best run blocking we've gotten the entire series. And Juwan Coffee will put us ahead. I have a minute to go to try to keep them out of the end zone. No timeout, so just keep, honestly, everything in front of you. We'll just give cushion. That's actually probably a mistake to give cushion. We just probably just play over the top defense is what I meant to do. Play action. Pressure gets there. Throw away. Nice. Good defense. Pass commit. Play over the top. Quick throw on the mesh. I mean, that's a couple yards, but I think we bring heat on 3rd and 4. Get a little linebacker blitz going on. RV almost got there, but somehow we're just playing so goddamn far off coverage. Jesus H. No, we're not playing Tampa 2. Not playing Tampa 2. We're gonna talk it. Okay, that's a dog shit decision. You had a first down. The clock was stopped. For at least a few seconds. That is just a waste of a down for no reason. 3rd and inches. See, now I bet you wish you had that extra down. Give me on the D-line here. Throw wide open up the seam. 4th and inches. Nice. Actual pass breakup. I don't believe it. They really want us to blitz here. We'll run a blitz, but it won't be the one they were expecting. Pass commit. Someone get there. Check down to the back. Keep him in bounds. Good tackle. They clocking it here? They are. Okay. 10 seconds left. I feel like we should try to dial up some pressure here. A sack will effectively in the game. But the problem is we just can't get to the quarterback. He's going to roll out, have a first down. Can they get back to the line, though? 4 seconds left. Clock does stop momentarily. 3, 2, 1. Game over. Yeah, that's why I am a little bit not a fan of fucking playing the whole drive, because we could not do anything to stop them. Really, they would have scored with a couple more seconds, but thankfully, it doesn't matter. We get our damn milk can back again. Let's go. 2 years in a row. Stay the fuck away from our milk can, you bitch-ass Broncos. We hate you. It's our milk can. It's ours. Don't you even look at it the wrong way. 357 pass yards, 73.5 completion percentage. Just some sort of... There's something there. Very interesting. just similar numbers. That's all it is. I mean, Stephen Meredith had an okay game, but we had a fucking great one for Cordell Mallory. 357 yards, no interceptions, and 2 touchdowns. And if we take a look at the rushing offense, Coffee goes 14 of 62 and a touchdown, 11 for 44 and a touchdown for Mallory. Brady had a couple carries, but Fabian Cherry, 11 for 106 and a TD. Elias Williams, 8 for 77, 8 for 74 for Trapp. Coffee with a couple of catches. Touchdown for Chris Lawson, 3 for 45 for him. Must have been the one in Sim. And then Sincere Rainey, 2 for 30 as a receiver. O-line played very well, only allowing 1 sack. It's Keon Whitted, one of our good offensive linemen. That's unfortunate. QTFL's sack for David Gales. And 2 picks for Terrence Ivory. Hell yeah, I got 1 of those. Nice. Good job, Terrence. 2 interceptions? 2? That's like a new fucking school record, nearly. I mean, it's definitely a fucking series record for sure. As we improve to 4-1, And that is a big win for the conference as well, I imagine. And we are into a top 3, another top 5, and a top 8. And we overtake Yukon for that running back. Hell yeah, dude. If we can land a 5-star elusive bruiser, man, everything. I could die happy at that point. That'd be amazing. Terrence Ivory is your Pac-12 Defensive Player of the Week with his 2-interception game. And we have the game of the season against Hawaii, who is also 4-0. Well, we're not also, but they're having a great season. Okay. Did not expect that. Then not only do we have good news, we have great news. The sway worked on Rashard Ford. So we get an even better hard sell, which is going to be, was it aspirational goals I did? Yes. So his hard sell is even better, and we can still soft sell his other hard sell, which was the one with pro potential. It's Sunday player. Yeah, we can still soft sell that, which is B plus BD is still a good hard sell. So that could honestly have not worked out better for him. We might actually be able to land a 5-star. Might be able to land a 5-star QB. That'd be electric. This is an all-time big recruiting league. 5-star quarterback Rashard Ford on campus with the sway that works. And, of course, his regular hard sells, 60 hours, completely maxed out. We also have 5-star tight end Dominic Bridges on campus. So the problem with him is Texas and Oregon are both interested. And that scares the shit out of me because if they want him, they will end up getting him. We also have Gil Tuttle, who is not here. We have Quinn Livings, a 4-star route artist receiver on campus this week with a win. We should get him to commit over Boise. That'd be nice. And we also have Connor Provo, a 4-star tackle. So 2 5-stars, and one of them being a quarterback. Is he the top quarterback in the nation? I didn't actually look to see that. He might very well be. He is the number 2 quarterback in the country, top 10 player in the country, number 1 player in the state of California. This is a player we need to convince to come to Fresno State. This is a program-defining recruit. Need him. And in order to do so, in order to get him, we will need to go through the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors, who are 4-0, but are not a very good overall. Now, we have a very tragic history of playing down to our competition in spots like this. So, here's hoping we don't do that. Let's go a little... Hold on, I have an idea. Go a little red, white, and blue look. How's that? Do we have a red USA helmet? I know we have a couple USA helmets. We have a white USA helmet. I guess we could go with the white USA helmet. Hold on. I'm cooking. Go with white USA helmet and red pants. Yeah. I mean, that doesn't look nearly as good, but it's good enough for me, right? Biggest game of the series. Yes, we did play in the college football playoffs last year, but we didn't have 2 5-stars on campus for that. And then 2 more 4-stars on campus for that. We certainly didn't have the number 1 quarterback in the nation on campus for that. Number 2 quarterback in the nation. Soon to be number 1. He's going to be better than whoever the fuck is number 1. Let's be honest about that. Hopefully he's doing it for our team. Big first quarter drive. We need to take the lead. Can't have mistakes today. We got to just play a good, clean game of football. We need our receivers to show up. We need our offensive line to show up. We'll go straight to Elias Williams. Could be a heavy dose of the 90 overall tight end. That's probably a good recipe for success, is giving him the ball. That's open. Baby and Cherry. It's a nice little gain there. And I'm kind of a fan of just dinking and dunking. If we have to, we will. I mean, what are we supposed to do there? Everyone is like jumbled and fucking bumped on the routes. And then by the time they come unjumbled and get open, we're just hit. Lose 9. Dangerous speed option spot. We maybe get a yard. We don't even get a yard. What a fucking play call. So that whole thing about playing well is already out the window. Clearly. We will not be playing well today. Fuck everyone on this team. I don't care if they're going for it on 4th down. I hope they get it. I hope they score. I hope we get blown out. No one on this team wants to win. No one on this team wants to win. For a 4-1 team, we sure are good at being god-awful. How about a fucking moment on offense, please? God, this game is a joke. This team is a joke. This game is a joke. Everything about this is a fucking joke. My life is a joke. Williams, good catch. Idiot. I hate that we can never just beat a team. We're like 20 overall better than these bums, and they're playing us close for some reason. Mallory with an interception in sim because he's terrible. Okay. Sure. It's gonna run the same play that we were gonna run anyway. Go to Williams on the outs. Oh my god, he's dead. That was actually a crazy animation. Can we please get in the end zone here? Yes, we can. Touchdown, Fabian Cherry. All right. I'm less tilted now. Can we please play good defense? We can. Beautiful. Absolutely phenomenal. First and goal from the 7-yard line. Might just run the ball here on the RPO. Well, that was a mistake. Good God. I don't even think the slant was open there. I didn't look, but I don't think it was open. Cherry on the slant. Hold on to the ball. Hold on to the ball. You have the highest catching on the team. How about catch it? I know it's asking a lot for my highest rated hands receiver to, I don't know, use his fucking hands. Diving for the end zone. Williams can't get there. I mean, yeah, I'd like to go for this. Are we in QB sneak territory? Maybe. We're gonna try it. Fuck it. What's the worst that could happen? We don't score? We're not gonna score anyway. We get it. Cordell Mallory gets into the end zone. Let's go. 14-3. Fourth down attempt. It's gonna be a 4th and 3 punt. Beautiful. I like that. We need a touchdown here. We really need a touchdown here. A touchdown here would be enormous. Punt does fall into the back of the end zone. And we are just going to go play all offense for the moment. And I'm going to do everything I can to just move the ball well and just get a touchdown, hopefully. I mean, that needs to be a catch. That's a good run. 3rd and 2. 5 for 9 in the 3rd quarter for our starting running back is crazy. Actually, I don't know if that was our starter, but regardless, we're going to run the ball again. Good decision. Rainey into the open field. He's got the longest run of college football 26 for me. Oh my god. Sincere Rainey with a sincerely great play. Been saving that one. Not really. He just doesn't really do anything. He was like a 79 overall that was capped out. Basically, we got him. He's 80 something now, but he hasn't gotten really any better in 2 full seasons. Go to the RPO screen. Fabian Cherry gets some good blocks. Fabian Cherry to the end zone. What a play by Chris Lawson on the lead block there as Fabian Cherry takes it all the way for the score. 21-3. And we're back in on offense. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we'll just say play all offense. Why not? Why not? I've earned it. I've earned a reprieve from the defensive side of the ball. Get the ball out to Elias Williams. The way his name's spelled, I keep wanting to call him Corliss Williamson. Old school NBA role player. Who my high school basketball coach coach had the humble brag of saying that he blocked his shot once. So, yeah. In like some Chicagoland All-Star game that they both played in, which, all right, good for him, I guess. My high school coach was like a 5'10" white guy, and Carlos Williamson was like a NBA power forward. I don't think I really need to explain the difference there, but I mean, anything's possible. That guy is... Ugh. Don't get me started on him. I'm not going to talk about it, but he sucks at his job. Really bad at his job. I don't know what to do here. We can try a speed option. I'm scared to throw the ball because I don't want to throw an interception. Pitch is fumbled. Why is it so hard to get a good pitch? 3rd and 15. All right, we need a good route from Cherry here. How was that picked off? He like caught it through the receiver. And we're still up 18. We still have blowout range. We need points here though. We really need points here. Good run by Jawan Coffee. I hate these play calls. It's all RPOs all the time. Is that just all the spread offense is these days? Is just only fucking RPOs? Guess so. I need to be in shoe clock. We get a yard out of that. Not the worst outcome. Keep it with Mallory. I like that play. That's a fun one. I see it a lot. I never call it, but I wanted to give it a shot. Get the ball out quick. First down, Fabian Cherry. We're really trying to run the clock down. I mean, if we could make this the last drive of the game, we will. 2nd and inches. That's perfect. Go on, Coffee. They were basically taking a minute off the clock per play right now. That's a first down. Fabian Cherry injured. That's not good. He's like one of our only good players. I think I am going to try Lawson in the slot for a game, just to see if he goes crazy with all the abilities he has. He has platinum, sidestep, and 360, so I want to get him the ball. It's just kind of hard when he has the lowest catching of a 90 overall receiver I've ever seen. They get the ball here though. 3rd and 4. I mean, I'd really rather like a real play, but it's fine. We'll get to Elias Williams. He's going to get a nice block out front by, guess who? Fucking Chris Lawson. He's actually a really good pass blocker in like those scenarios. Lead blocker, I should say. He's actually really, really good at that. And there's a touchdown. Let's go. Jawan Coffee scores. Puts us up 28-3. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're up 28-3. But we really should be able to just end the game here. 3 minutes, 50 seconds to go. Just take care of the ball. Run the clock down. And get out of here with the big blowout win that we need. We're up at 25, so unless they go for 2 for some reason, we would still be in blowout range. So I would put them up 18. Yeah, we'd still be at 17 if they score and get a point conversion, so that is worth noting. But we could just not give the ball back, which is the plan. And with that, we get to the 2-minute timeout. And unless they start calling timeouts, we will get out of here with a 25-point victory. I guess we're only allowed to call one of those 2 plays. Sure. Spoiler alert, we're just going to run the ball. I know it's outside zone, but whatever. It'll be okay. It will all be okay. Just get the snap off in time. And you wouldn't you know it, Rashard Harold is a bitch-ass traitor fucking idiot. Why does the game always do that? I swear, when we're in true clock situations, we always get player injuries on our side. And we throw a goddamn interception, because of course we fucking do on a slant. I hate this fucking game. Game should have just been over. Why are we... What? Let's run the ball. The game's over. That's one of our idiot players decides to fucking hurt themselves again. Get another carry for our back. And that'll be your ball game. We managed to win. It wasn't pretty, but it was effective. 28-3 is your final. Eat your heart out, Atlanta Falcons. Fabian Cherry, 6 for 62, 2 touchdowns, is your player of the game. It's a win. It's a win. 3 interceptions for Cordell Mallory, but it's a fucking win. God, he sucks. Williams, good game. Good game for Lawson, even though he didn't do a dick in, you know, it's snaps he played, obviously. We are going to give him a look in the slot just to see if he can dominate. Ivory, Childers, and White all with sacks. No picks in this one, because why would we be able to intercept the quarterback who can't throw the ball? That'd be crazy. I guess we discovered he can't throw the ball, but whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. It's fine. It's totally fine. It's all good. It's all good. All right, anyway. Please, just a modicum of good news. Please. Please. One commit, maybe? We do get a commit. Quinn Livings, the 4-star receiver from Stockton, California, has joined the class, the first commit of the cycle. And we're looking good on everyone else who was on campus. We're looking really good on everyone else who was on campus. Let's fucking go. Let's go, dude. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Back into the top 25 as well. We all but have Rashard Ford locked up. There's a very low chance Notre Dame can get back in this, but there is always a chance. Running back is looking pretty good. Receiver, we did, of course, get Quinn Livings. Need to probably start putting more hours on these guys, and we will. The tight end, it's going to be a fucking foot race to see if we can stay ahead of these other 2 teams, but let's just look at the visit. Perfect visit. He loved his, you know, activity. Had complimentary visit. Blowout win, plus 75%. Rivalry game, same tier opponent. Literal perfect visit for the 5-star tight end, and I'm assuming the 5-star QB as well. Just because I'm curious how these go. Yeah, perfect visit. And the receiver, you guessed it, perfect visit. And then finally we had the offensive tackle. He also had a perfect visit. And his commitment is also all but guaranteed now. That was an unbelievably massive week. And that frees us up to, hopefully, start building out the rest of the class. That was so huge. Let's fucking go, dude. All right, Cal is our opponent this week. We are number 25 in the country, back up to 5-1. And we do have some coach points to spend. I don't think we're going to. I really want to start saving up for talent developer. I don't know if we're actually going to be able to get anything in talent developer, but I would like to start saving for it. We can start getting increased interest from linebackers. I don't think we really need that at this point in the season, so I think we're probably just going to hold on to it. And maybe we'll be able to get, I don't know, something here. We could also start working towards tactician to get architect unlocked, but I want to go talent developer this time around. It's just hard to get players drafted, you know? Especially in the first round. So we're just going to hop into this game versus Cal. They have a really good defense. They've always played us pretty tightly, but I think we're at a point where we're just a little bit good. So hopefully we're just good, you know? Hopefully we just win the ball games. We should be just good enough to win a football game. We just win a football game. Yep. Let me tell you, we'll win a football game. Try out Bowling Green playbook. I'm trying out different playbooks that the internet says is good till I land on one that I really like. I didn't mind Oregon State. It was okay. It was better than the other playbooks I've used, but yeah, we're just trying shit out this season. Our team is good enough to hang with a lot of teams in our conference. So I don't mind, you know, just trying out different shit. It's pretty much just mostly on me to, you know, play well when I do get the football. But I need to find a good, like, playbook that actually sims well. Now, I know that has a lot to do with the fact that we don't have a good running back and our offensive line is dog shit. But, you know, I'd like to find a playbook that is, like, good enough in sim that can, like, not get us down by 1,000,000. So we don't have to, like, have every game be a comeback, but it feels like it is a lot of the time. So here's hoping that Bowling Green is sick. Hey, that's a missed field goal. It might even be really fucking good for our boy Elias Williams, because I don't know if you've heard of the guy named Harold Fannin, but he went to Bowling Green and he had like 1 billion yards last year, and the playbook is going to be built around him. So that's pretty cool. I'll go ahead and get a first quarter drive. I did say I was going to try out Lawson in the slot, so let's go ahead and put him there. I forgot to do it on the main screen, but this is better anyway, because if he ends up not liking him there, we can of course just switch back pretty easily. So yeah, we'll get Chris Lawson here. His 95 speed, he's so freaking good. It's just his one bad stat is the most important stat for receivers. He can't really catch. So yeah, we'll see if he can eat in the slot though. I'm assuming he will. I'm assuming he'll absolutely dominate, but we need to see it. But we'll just take the easy check down to Elias Williams on this first play. Get a couple yards there. Cornell Mallory might have a touchdown here. No, he won't. I pressed sprint. I made the mistake of thinking I was open. Thinking that I could actually run there. My bad. My mistake. Won't happen again. I mean, I'm pressing Y. I'm pressing Y. I pressed it. You literally saw him go into the windup and he just didn't throw. That's annoying. He literally starts the windup. He's just like, nah, actually, I'm just not going to throw this. That's probably going to be a catch. It's not. Nice. Incomplete. All right, how about a good drive this time? We'll throw the screen, and we'll get 7. Not bad. 7 is acceptable. I mean, this just looks like a cool play. It might be cool. We'll never know because we didn't block. I'm so tired of the same shit. Every game. It's the same fucking thing. Our offensive line just not able to block at all. It's just so annoying. Williams open. Good catch. Good run from Poppy. Jawan Coffee, nice play. You get the rock again. Nice speed burst, first down. Jawan Coffee. Back-to-back really impressive runs. Let's go. Let's try this read option thing again. Maybe a yard. All right, we'll call it 2. Negative 16 rushing yards because for some reason in college, sacks count as negative rushing yards for your quarterback. I'll never understand that. I will truly never understand that. That's bullshit. That's open. Caught. Jackson Verdugo making a contribution this season. Hasn't really done much of it with Elias Williams dominating a lot of the target share at the position, but hey, Verdugo gets in, makes the most of the opportunity, and we appreciates it. Cordell Mallory 8 for 8. That's impressive. See what he can do when, you know, we fucking pass block? We can actually, you know, win games. It's fucking wild, I know. This is probably not gonna work, but we'll try it. It didn't work. Well, it's nice to know now that it doesn't work. Bruce Trapp gets a good look at a few yards there. All right, Williams, run a good route for me, bud. Elias Williams, great route, touchdown. Let's go. What a drive. Probably our most complete good drive of the entire series. That was just picturesque, perfect football. Now the problem is, apparently we can't do anything on defense. RPO to the tight end, gets us maybe a yard. Where is Carvalho? Check that to the running back. Good tackle by Stutt. Zeke Thornhill injured on the play. That's bad. He is our only good defensive tackle. Only one rated above an 80. Probably don't want him being injured. Might not be good for the team. Gotta be fucking kidding me. Seven to 7, we're in the red zone. Well, I pitched before the tackle was even initiated, and he still did not get rid of the ball in time. Thankfully, it is recovered by the running back. We'll try the slot fade. Yeah. Jurion Dickey would have caught that. Really just gonna have two more different players than Jurion Dickey and Chris Lawson. Dickey was a hands machine, not a great athlete. And then Lawson is a freak athlete who can't catch shit. That can run a pretty route and can make a dude miss when he does get the ball. I'm not saying that, I expect him to catch that, but I'm saying Jurion Dickey would have caught that. That's a really tough catch to make. But that's just who Jurion Dickey was. Jackson Verdugo, though. That's who he is. Touchdown, Jackson Verdugo. Beautiful. All right, defense has appeared to wake up. Got a 3rd and 4. Lawson, good route. Stays on his feet. Takes a catch. There we go, Chris Lawson. There you go, bud. I'm more proud of the catch than anything. Let's go, dude. Williams open. Elias Williams touchdown. There we go, boys. There we heckin' go. Now we're looking like a football team. Maybe not. Williams again. Passes a little bit high, but he goes up and gets it. Elias Williams. Dominating. Let's go, dude. More 3rd down. Jailbreak slot screen. Let's try it. They covered it perfectly. $27-10. 4th and 3. Fuck, I have to play, because if I don't play this down, they won't go for the kick. They'll change their mind and get the first down. So this kick will be good from 100. Yep. 27-13 now. But the 4th down attempt. This time it's going to be a punt. All right. Game really wants me to play special teams. Just under 3 minutes to go in the 3rd. And that is maybe the worst punt in the history of punts. Yeah, we can't take advantage of the great field positioning. Gotcha. Why would we? Because we want to be nice and give them a chance, I guess. Just get it out quick to Williams. Can't hold on. Hey, we made it. 30 to now 20. 30 to 23 now. I'll play an important down. Like 4th and 7. Oh, it's the 4th quarter. Oh, it's just 2 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. Okay, well. All right. The entire 4th quarter just got taken away from us. That's fun. I figured we were going to be like midway through it. Instead, the game is just basically over. Well, all right. That's fun. 2 minutes, 4 seconds to go. We'll get to the 2-minute timeout on this play in all likelihood. We will. 2-minute timeout. Which is pretty annoying because it means that they don't use their timeout there. We are obviously in field goal range, which will put us up 2 possessions, so not the end of the world if we don't get a first down here. Honestly, it might be better just so we waste as many timeouts as possible. I literally don't even want to fucking throw the ball. I don't want to risk an interception. I know me. I know how bad I am at this game. I'm not even risking it. 4th and 1. Timeout called. We will take the field goal, go up 2 possessions. Excuse me. Why the fuck would we not just kick a field goal here? It's a 2-possession game. What kind of decision is it to not go for it? I mean, we could end the game, but just take the 2-possession lead and it won't matter. Just take the damn 2-possession lead. Okay. 4th and 5. Sack here would end the game, but I don't like that. Look, so we're just gonna drop back and only play some good coverage. Pass is gonna fall incomplete. Ball game. 33-23. We didn't have recruits on campus for this one, so a blowout win would not make a difference. So we'll take a just regular old win. Good game from Elias Williams. 8 for 78, 2 tugs for the big time tight end. And then in terms of player stats, I mean, Mallory, pretty typical game. For him, can't run the ball. I mean, not a bad game for Coffee. 4 yards per carry we'll take, I guess. I mean, it's pathetic, but we'll take it. It's actually not too bad, but it's, yeah. It's really good for our season, I'll say. Williams, you already saw his numbers. Great game. Chris Lawson, 6 for 96 in the slot. Okay, maybe we do just put him in the slot. He's a senior after all. We should probably be trying to feed him. Like, he is just better than our other guys in terms of overall. His catching is just low. That's literally the only thing about it. Snacks for White, Thornhill, and Childers, and then 2 interceptions for Conan Miles. Hell yeah, dude. Get yourself that dev trade upgrade, hopefully. Probably not, but maybe. Probably not, but maybe should be like the name of my autobiography. Move on to week 8. Show me another commit. No, we get locked out on Gil Tuttle. Well, that's really annoying because corner is such a bad position for us. It's just so bad for us. Losing any corners is a heartbreaker. Oh, man. Why did I have to yawn right as I hit record? That was so awkward. Anyway, we're playing Washington State this week. And we're going to rock the blackout unis. I haven't worn them in a while, it feels like. So it feels like the right time. Random midseason game. Finally back in the top 25. Last time we got ranked this year, we got destroyed by someone. whoever it was, I hate them. Yeah, I have no idea who he lost to. Genuinely no clue. He beat Oklahoma. It was our week 4 game. Whoever the hell it was. Couldn't tell you who it was. That's who we lost to. We were 3-1, I remember. The record being. Pass was complete. Forgot to put dude in the slot for this game. We'll get there eventually with Lawson. But for now, Fabian Cherry is going to stay in the slot and make that catch for us. Let's go ahead and do it now while I am thinking about it. I don't know. He's really good and he needs to just play more, so let's get him in the slot. Just get him in the slot. We need to see him do more, is what I'm getting at. Like I said, he plays well in sim, but we just need to see him to do, we need him to do more for us. Williams can't come down with it. There was no safety there. That would have been a great throw to the sideline, but there unfortunately was a safety. 52 yard. We'll see CPU try it if they want to. He does make it. Nice. And we get another third down alert. Lawson slot left on the slants. Look at the ball. And get 3 yards. Well, there was an attempt at good offense there. I appreciate a good attempt, you know. And there's the problem with Chris Lawson. That's the problem with him. His hands are for decoration. If they're not quick to Bruce Trap, you're not gonna cover him in the slot. I'm gonna do that. You should maybe consider covering my slot receiver. You know he's not my slot receiver. You should probably consider the guy who's lining up there. Might be a good idea. And that is a great idea. Touchdown. Is that Coffee or Rainy? I couldn't tell which one that was. Either way, it's a touchdown. Let's go, dude. Oh my God. I just got the most insane breaking news of all time on Bleacher Report. The Bengals have finally signed Shamar Stewart. Oh my fucking God. And now Quinshaw Judkins remains the only unsigned player. That's funny for a different reason. Get it out quick to Lawson. It's a little bit more breathing room. So we had the ball on the fucking 1 yard line. Now we're on the 3 yard line. So much more wiggle room. Rainey nowhere to go. Timeout called by Wazoo. This is spooky. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, why would I throw? Why would I do that? Son of a bitch. I am the worst football player alive. College football 26 player alive. Yeah, I'm sure someone's worse than me, but I gotta be on the short list if you're making one of worst players alive. That was Elias Williams, 6'6", 260, just juking the shit out of a fucking corner. It's one thing if he gets ran through, but getting juked by a 270-pound tight end is insane work. There's Chris Lawson. Thank you for contributing. Well, this lineup or this formation is broken because they just don't cover the slot receiver. Unless they make an literally inhuman play like that. Sure. Sure, dude. Get a Williams on the sideline, get a couple. I'm Actually annoyed that linebacker made that play. Elias Williams, big gain. We'll call time out there. Shout out to Elias Williams, man. This dude's a freak. We get the ball again here. Gets maybe a yard for the hurdle. And plenty of style points. That cheerleader loved it. He's in. Slant, touchdown. Chris Lawson. Just his second caught touchdown in downs we've played of the season. Durian Dickey would have had 30 touchdowns by now. SMH. That should have been a touchdown. Coffee can't find the end zone. He just basically stopped moving there. To no fault of his own. The game is just bad. There we go. Get it on the next one. Jawan Coffee finds the end zone, and we are putting a beat down on these Cougars, 24-7. That's how often we stay beating Washington State. These guys suck. Backside slant. Drops. A Fabian Cherry. Hey, maybe it's just whoever's receiver one can't catch. Maybe that's the curse. I did spend our midseason like points, not like actual like midseason points. So I just checked our like our skill points to spend and upgraded the entire team. There was a few upgrades. Ivory reminded me he got some IQ, more awareness, so he should be even better off ball or off user rather. Same thing. Hey, pressure. That's rare. Get a sack. And with 36 seconds left, I do believe we could just run this one out. Wowee. Get the ball to our running back. Nice little jump cut. He'll get a couple extra yards. Okay, Sincere Rainey, 165 yards. I see you, big dog. Easily the game of his career. And we'll take another touchdown for the road, because why not? Why not? The game's not going to let me kneel it out. Might as well, am I right? Touchdown, Coffee. Oh, that was at the end of the game. Well, now it is. 38-14 is your final as we score another touchdown for absolutely no reason other than the fact that it was cool. What a game from Sincere Rainey. Excellent performance. Cordell Mallory, good game. Wait, how many yards did he have? Okay. Quite the good game. 2 touchdowns for Rainey on 165 yards. I mean, if we can get more of that, I mean, he just earned the starting job. Like, he is RB1 now. Unquestioned. Lawson. All right, yeah, he's staying in the slot. Blocking turned out well. Couple TFLs. Sacks for Tevin Gatto getting on the field, and Cody Cornelius. All right. Ezekiel Thornhill was injured. That's why Cody Cornelius is playing. He's terrible. I think maybe the most skill-capped player I've ever seen in this game. Definitely up there. Definitely way up there. I need to check the injury report because I am scared after seeing that. Carvalho out for 2 more weeks. Tyree still out for 5. Redmond still done for... Oh, no, that says 7 for Carvalho. Oh, well, that sucks because I could have redshirted him. I would have... There's actually not probably 7 weeks. It's probably like an 8-week injury, so never mind. I think with that win, we're going to get really good news here. We do get Rashard Ford, the 5-star quarterback from San Jose, California, the number 2 quarterback in the nation, the number 8 player in the nation, number 1 in the state of California. What a get that is. We also get 5-star tight end Dominic Bridges from American Fort, Utah. Those are the first 2 5-star commits of the entire series, by the way. And they commit in the same week. We also get 4-star tackle Connor Provo from Ogden, Utah. Probably homies with the tight end. That is a... Oh my god. I'm I could not be happier. Could not be happier with that outcome. What a week. What a week recruiting. We're up to number 17 in the country, and we just got 3 huge additions to the offense. We are unfortunately in a recruiting battle with Illinois for Benji Mallard. And we really need D tackles, so like make the right choice, Benji. And what a huge week 9 ends up being as we play the number 5 ranked 7-0 Washington Huskies. Yeah, if you missed the start of the episode, or you're just tuning in, or just, you know, need a refresher for whatever reason, we brought Washington back to the Pac-12 along with bringing in SMU and San Jose State to make the conference a little bit more prestigious. And yeah, I think we made our jobs a little bit more difficult. Texas State, they might need to be relegated again. I know they're a real life Pac-12 team. So is Utah State. We got rid of them. Texas State just fucking sucks. They went winless last year. They're going winless again this year. But yeah, those teams are pretty fucking good. But yeah, here's another refresher for you in case you didn't pay attention earlier. Rashard Ford, 5-star quarterback, unbelievable player. 96 throw power, 85 short, 86 medium, 82 deep, 91 speed and acceleration, 81 throw on the run. He's unbelievable. Has clear-headed, adrenaline, and headstrong for mental abilities. He's incredible. We also get 5-star gym tight end Dominic Bridges. He's a pure possession type, which is not the best archetype, but he does have 87 speed and acceleration. So even if that is completely capped, which it probably will be with pure possession, he's already fast enough that it shouldn't really matter. Has great hands. Pretty good route runner as well. 65 run block is pretty good. So I'm thinking Dominic Bridges is going to be a beast. And then we also get Quinn Livings. Got him a couple weeks ago. 4-star receiver. He's okay. Has gold best friend, which is pretty cool. And then we also get 4-star tackle Connor Provo that we actually don't know anything about, but he is a 4-star tackle. And you guys see how fucking terrible our offensive line is. So that's massive. We do need to make sure we keep our championship contender grade meeting their thresholds, so that is going to be the most important thing we could possibly do. So, yeah, let's go ahead and keep our winning ways afoot. I'm going to go ahead, fix our board, fill it out where we need to, and hopefully add some new players. That'd be great. All right, we got Washington this week. Like we already mentioned, they are very highly rated. Top 5 team in the country currently, and that spells trouble for us because we would very much like to join them up in that high ranking, and we'd also very much like to make the conference championship game, and we need to beat this team in order to do so because SMU also undefeated currently. So yeah, we are very much in need of a big time win. This would be the new biggest win in the history of the program. We beat OU earlier this year, but they might have been a fraudulent team. This team would be anything but fraudulent, as they are currently a top 5 team in the country and have proven it through 7 weeks that they are at least competent, unlike potentially OU. Here we go. Terrence Ivory, big play. Huge play up front by Terrence Ivory. Our superstar linebacker keeping the UW running back out of the end zone. And that pass wide open in the end zone. All right, touchdown. You know, I'll give my secondary credit. They haven't been getting killed too much lately, but they still are awful. Just dreadful. That's open. It's going to be Fabian Cherry dropping the pass, actually. Okay, well, that's just not good. Missed the field goal. And we got to make a stop on 3rd and 5. I keep forgetting to put fucking Lawson in the slot in the main menu. So I will just have to keep remembering to do that here. That's fine, though. As long as he keeps playing well, I'm going to keep putting him there, you know? A tackle going to be 4th and inches. Nice. That should force a not go for it spot. They want us to punt on 4th and 1. You're out of your mind. From around midfield, yeah, right. I kind of just want to freak Williams. Glad we didn't. Well, the slant didn't get open. They had like 3 people over there on the left side, or right side rather, so yeah. Down 10-0. That's only the first half still. Okay, we still have plenty of time then. Need to start getting points though. Give to the running back here on the RPO, or the just read option rather, and that will be a touchdown for Sincere Rainey. Here is our best bet at getting a stop. We're really missing John Carvalho up front, and you know, anyone of actual pass rushing ability. The pass complete is Demarion White, not a rush D end for us. He is, okay. Just wanted to make sure. They're gonna go for a field goal, which will put them up by 6. That's good for us. That's really good for us. We'll always take a field goal. Let's go. We can take the lead here with a good possession, but it looks like we did not have a good possession, but we do have the ball back somehow. I'm not really going to question that logic. Looked like there was a change of possession in there. Could have just been the kickoff after the field goal try. That ball's low and nowhere near where it needed to be. We'll kick the field goal, make it a 3-point game again, and we get the ball back on offense. Okay, chance to take the lead here. Would be enormous. We'll get it to Lawson. That'll be a first down. Let's go. Now, 1st and goal on the 1. Gonna be Jawan Coffey this time getting the carry, and he will find the end zone touchdown. Our offensive line is starting to play well. We're starting to actually be able to run the ball on the goal line, and that is just such a nice change of pace. We're up 17-13 and have the ball back once again. I don't know where this is coming from, but I'll take it. Lawson, first down. Chris Lawson coming alive now that he is our primary slot receiver. That could be good, but I'm not going to trust it. Let's get a good old read option. I'd like to run this to the other side, but we'll see what happens. Keep it. He gets a yard. Okay, well. Ignore the stat line. Not exactly a good stat line. 5 for -21 because sacks. Lawson first down on the slant. He is eating out of the slot. That is exactly the intention we had when we moved in there. Did that say 8 for 119 already? Or is that Mallory's like stat line? If that's Lawson's stat line, then my god. That's just straight up a furry. That's not even a mascot. That's just a fucking fursuit. What the hell? That's a fursuit with a Washington jersey on. Get it out quick to trap. No. We tried. Speaking of furries. Okay, never mind. It's a trap joke. I'm not going to explain that one. If you want to figure that one out, then do it on your own time. Elias Williams touchdown. Very nice. Very nice score. It's 21-24. We're on defense. Crowd is rocking here in Children's something stadium. Like Children's Memorial something. I don't know. Jim Sweeney Field. I can see that. That's right there on the screen. 3rd and 8. Come on, boys. Let's get off the field here. Force another field goal. Better yet, let's drive him out of field goal range with a big-time play from the D-line. We got 3rd to the flat, and that is an insane move. Also, I just realized Chris Lawson revenge game. He's a Washington receiver in real life. We got him out of the portal from Michigan, but he is a real-life Washington Husky. Transferred to UNLV in between the 2 stops at Washington and Michigan in game. It's been a year there. Saw that coming. I just didn't break on it in time. Got to get there. That was a fucking gimme. He jumped that cut stick attempts. Touchdown Washington. That's a late score, and they get the ball back. I'm gonna say, how about we get the ball back? How about we get an opportunity to make a play? Is our crowd in a blackout and we didn't get the memo? Damn, my bad. Almost an incredible punt. Didn't quite get enough backspin on it. We need to take the lead here. Down by a touchdown, 2 minutes, 20 seconds to go. With Lawson on the out, he'll get 5. That's a good gain. 5 yards ain't bad. We'll go to him again. Chris Lawson, first down. That takes us to a 2-minute timeout. Plenty of time, still 3 timeouts remaining. And we're just going to be slant merchants, man. If they're going to keep giving it to us in the play call sheet, and if the offense is also, or the defense rather, is going to keep allowing it, then we'll keep doing it. But unfortunately, Bruce Trap not able to reel that one in. So we'll just have to go to Jackson Verdugo instead. He'll get 8. It's not bad. Get more slants on the field then. Try to get this first down. Get it out quick to Lawson. Dropped it. Yeah, that's the problem with him. He drops passes. Good trap on like an out. I wanted it out, but whatever, that's fine. Let's go to Lawson again. He's open. Holds on, gets the first. Let's go. Injured Husky on the play. Gets a free timeout. Appreciate you, pal. Actually, no. We lost a timeout. I didn't call one. So if they get an injured player and we lose a timeout for it, what kind of fucking sense does that make? That better be DPI. Flag on the play is, in fact, DPI. Let's fucking go, lads. That's large. Tried the screen. Neither one of my linemen wanted to block the only guy capable of making a play. I love when that happens. Star Mike linebacker makes an easy tackle. We go to Elias Williams. He'll get a lot of that back. We'll get all of that back and more. Looks banged up on the play, but he is going to stay in the game. I'm going to streak him. Fuck. Insane play by the linebacker. I should have expected it, but he's uncovered there. He doesn't make that play. It's a huge gain. We'll go to Williams again, first down. We are starting to run a little bit low on time. We do still have all of our timeouts, though, so it's not an issue, but it's, the clock is starting to become a factor. That's open. Fabian Cherry, that got led way too far up the field for some reason. Okay. 57 seconds left inside of a minute. Ashley, nope. Why'd I get Ashley? Lawson on the slot. Where the fuck did Ashley come from? In my bedroom, you know what I mean, bro? Right. Okay, 2nd and goal. I would honestly consider going for 2 here to try to get the win. We do get the touchdown. Our offense is playing really well on this drive. I think we go for it. I think we fucking go for it, boys. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's try to win this fucking game. Let's try to win this fucking game right here, right now. I believe. Williams! God got it. Elias Williams. I banged the shit out of my mic. I apologize. Let's fucking go. Elias Williams. Huge play. Smacked the... That fucking hurt my hand, too. Straight up slammed my hand into metal. Trying to fist bump. 28 seconds left. I forgot the pass commit. And it's good enough coverage. They do still have all of their timeouts. They will call one there. Okay. Oh, fuck. I really do not want to be in prevent. Prevent just prevents wins. Oh, we'll see what happens. They just go quick underneath. That's fine, honestly. Just keep it in front of you. Actually, no. Field goal will beat us. Field goal will beat us. Shit. Shit, boys. Come on, lock in. Lock in. QB gonna scramble. Slide. 14 seconds left. No timeouts remaining. Let's blitz. I don't know who I'm on. There we go. I got on the D lineman. Bad field goal range. Can they get there, though? We're going to clock it here. They will have time. 4 seconds left. Ah, the blitz was a bad call. That's the kicker. Come on, you bitch. Miss. Miss. Miss, fucker. Miss, fucker. He's not going to miss. He's going to drill it. It's going to be good from 90. Let's go. Let's go. He missed the kick, and we have upset the number 5 team in the country. The bold call to go for it after the touchdown. Could have just tied the game and taken overtime. We said, nah, fuck that. We ended up giving them a field goal try to win the game, and they fucking missed. What a performance, man. That is the new best game we've ever played. That is the new, just, actually, no, the game last year where we won on a literal walk-off might have been better than this, but dude, that is such a big win. Top 5 team in the country. Comes down to the absolute wire. Cordell Mallory had a phenomenal game. Mostly just the no interceptions, being the phenomenal part. Coffee, 7 carries for 10 yards and 2 touchdowns. He sucks, but he got 2 touchdowns. Rainey with a good game-ish. 62 yards on 21 carries. I mean, 3 yards per carry is not anything great, obviously. Chris Lawson continues to dominate in the slot. 13 for 150. Elias Williams got the big touchdown. Wow. I can't believe we pulled that off. O-line did not play too well today, but hey, we got the job done. Few TFLs, sack for Jalen Childers, and an interception for Kona Miles. He's had quite a few. He might be actually on track for a dev trade upgrade. That would be electric if he could manage to do that. I doubt he will, but you never know, dude. We're having a run for the ages right now. That I can't believe we just beat the top 5, number 5 team in the nation. I can't believe we just did that. And as a reward, we do get 4-star defensive tackle Benji Mallard to join the class. Let's go, man. Finally, a D tackle. Finally. Ah, no. I found a oh, never mind. I don't care about that one. Goodley is the gadget receiver. He's good, but because his last name's Goodley. But I did find a couple of 4-star receivers. And he was one of them, and he locked us out, but the better one didn't lock us out, so that's a good thing. But wow, we did that, and we get rewarded with playing 0-8 Texas State this week. That's fun. I love that for us. All right, pretty interesting game, as we do have 3 weeks left in the regular season. Well, 3 games left. We have 4 weeks left, technically, because we have a bye week next week. But we are taking on Texas State. They are 0-8. Their second straight winless season, potentially. Yeah, I don't want to kick them out of the Pac-12 because they're a real-life Pac-12 team, but if they're going to go winless 2 years in a row, we might just have to get Utah State back, man. I don't know. That's just... 2 winless seasons is crazy work. Well, let's hold on. Let me stop speaking. Let me make sure it's 2 winless seasons in a row. Let me make sure we're not the, we don't want to be that team. What was it, Kyle Kuzma who said that about the Pistons? No one wants to be that team. We're not going to be that team. We're not going to be that team. When the Pistons were on that like 30-game losing streak or whatever. And of course, of all people in the NBA, it had to be Kyle Kuzma's ass to open his mouth and get humbled. Good pass breakup. Falls harmlessly incomplete. And we will take over on offense. All right, sorry, had to deal with puppers. Let's go ahead and get this game underway. We'll Mallory will try to find Williams there. And we do. Elias Williams with a nice grab. I haven't played in a couple hours and definitely did not forget his first name. Roll it again. Can we hit that on the run? Caught by Lawson. Cordell Mallory with a couple of back-to-back incredible plays to start the game. Well, you know, just run away from him anyway. Try to set the head off was the right choice. So let's just follow that hole. Oh, the edge rusher got fooled. You fool. You nerd. Get outsmarted by Cordell Mallory. And not just out-athleted or something. I don't know. That was one of the most insane things I've done in this game. Anyway, here we go. First down. Love that. On the ground. Do we hit that? We can. It's going to be Fabian Cherry. Good gain. First down again. The ball movement is ball movementing. I mean, I kind of like Bruce Trapp here on the corner route. Give him a shot. Good ball. Bruce Trapp has a step. Touchdown. Brucey Bruce. Let's go. And we go up early. Love that. Sorry, as soon as I sit down to hit record again, I end up having to be in a Discord conversation. My apologies. Will I edit it? Likely not. Likely not. Especially now that I'm talking over the part that I would edit out. So, yeah. 39. Decent enough pressure will force a throw well short of the sticks. And we'll get the ball back and back in the red zone. Wonderful. Get the ball to our guy, Juwan Coffee. Nowhere for him to go there. Yeah, there's not really a whole lot there. We don't have Lawson in the slot. That explains a bit. I feel like Cherry's a bad slot receiver. We know this to be true. Elias Williams, though, he's just an elite weapon. He's just elite. I need a 90 overall tight end on all of my teams. It's a requirement to have an elite tight end. Like, genuinely. Also, pause, but like it's just such a nice thing to have. All right, the phrasing just is getting worse, but dude, having a 6'6" freak who can run like that and catches everything, like, it's just a huge part of an offense. Oh my god, the hurdle. Get hurdled, you fucking loser. Elias Williams touchdown. Yeah, I would be shocked too, bro. You just watch a guy who's 6'6", 270 jump over another human being. Oh my god, you're gonna see it in real time. Poster! He just had to duck down so he didn't get kicked in the fucking head. Oh my god. We are truly playing some good football right now. Now, might have a lot to do with the fact we're playing a team that is 0 wins and 8 losses, but we are still playing them. We do still have to win the game, you know? It's the first half. Good Lord. We have that deep. Ooh, almost did. Second and 10. We go to Brucey Bruce here. First chat, big in. The Brucingtons. Big gain. I'm excited for a full season of Bruce Trapp and Fabian Cherry. They're going to go crazy next year. I do also love that we have gotten a full season out of Trapp to this point. He did not end up being an injury-prone guy. At least not yet. That wasn't even a throw on the run. That was a throw on the light jog. And it just wasn't even close. Throw on the light jog. Ball too low for the gigantic Williams. Pause. Would have been even worse if his last name was Johnson and I phrased it like that. That's wide open. Bruce Trapp. I can't make him a miss. I might just go all into his elusiveness just to do it and just see how crazy it can get with a player who has like the movement abilities of Chris Lawson but can actually catch. And that's Fabian Cherry uncovered in the slot for the touchdown. Man, can we play Texas State every week? That'd be really cool if we could just play these dudes every single game. Up 30-0. Go to Chris Lawson, and he takes a hit. It's a little bit of a hospital ball, admittedly, but the ball hits you in the hands. I mean, if it did hit him in the hands, and that's just he is the guy who like notably has really bad hands. We're spreading the love around. Fabian Cherry with 9 targets, but everyone else with at least 4. Slot receiver moment, am I right? An inside zone on 1st and 10 seems like a good play call. Let's go ahead and run it. Ball will go to Juwan Coffey. Bang. I don't know what's happening. I'm losing it. We'll keep it with Cordell Mallory. Spin move. Out of the QB. Made a man miss for a moment. Ends up getting brought down, but a respectable gain. And let's try another speed option. There's another option. Oh my god, the pitch actually works. Unfortunately, it does turn around Coffey, but he's too fast. Touchdown. Coffey. Let's go. 40-0, 40-3, 40-10. We have at 2:40 to go. Motion running back screen, or halfback screen. I kind of like that. Could be Sincere Rainey this time. Well, if 67 blocked the corner there, that could have been a great play, but he didn't. Lane O'Donnell injured on it too. Stop injuring my players, dude. I need them. I need them to play in games that will matter, unlike you bums. Oh, what a catch. What a catch. And that'll be your ball game. 40-10 is your... No, 47-10 we scored again because... I mean, at that point, you might as well. What a game by Cordell Mallory. 340 yards, 4 touchdowns, and I believe 0 interceptions, which would be a rare occurrence, but a very welcome one. Ooh. And I mean, not a great... I mean, not an awful game completion percentage-wise for Texas State. But yeah, Cordell Mallory, 340 yards, 4 picks, or 4 touchdowns, no picks. Juwan Coffey, 15 for 65, 2 touchdowns. I keep saying Rainey's going to start, but he can just... I don't know. I like how the backfield is split right now. Mallory, good running game. Fabian Cherry, 9 for 126 and a touchdown. Elias Williams with 5 for 66 and 2 touchdowns. Good game for Chris Lawson. And Brucey Bruce Chap had a touchdown. Sincere Rainey with a couple catches. O-line did not give up a single sack. A couple of TFLs. And then we also got sacks for By Job and Stephon Ryder. No picks. Let's get the H out of here. I don't think we'll get any commits this week, although it would be pretty cool if we did. So how's about we get a couple of commits? We're mainly just worried about the 5 stars at this point. We have a couple left, I think. We did not get Shaq Gilliam. He just outright chooses Nebraska. Okay. That's unfortunate. Would have loved at least a chance at a recruiting battle there. We're up to number 10 in the country, an A-plus championship contender. Love that. We are 8th on Brendan Humphreys, but we just found him, so we can throw a lot more hours on him now. We don't have any 5 stars, by the way. It's just all 4 stars. We do have a bye week. I'll get this sorted, and I'll see you back with the results. We set up a pretty big week 12 for recruiting, so that'll be interesting. As we head through week 11, I don't think we have anything to worry about here. We do get a commit. It's going to be 4-star edge rusher Damian Roundtree. Let's fucking go. I'm pretty sure he's a speed rusher too, which is always good to land. Number 1 on Alex McAdley and Tavares Waddy. So adding potentially a couple of more receivers. We're up to number 8 in the latest poll. And I think we're really set up for just a phenomenal end of the season here. We're looking great at running back. I probably could have got Tremont Walters on campus, but I'm hoping we'll be able to lock out Oklahoma State before that ends up mattering. I'm mostly just worried about Texas here, just deciding they want to. Oh, Clemson's in it too. Okay, yeah, we're probably not going to get him. But we're looking great on Deion Calico. He's on campus this game. I mean, Texas wants him to. Pick one, dickheads. Put 50 on all 3 receivers. We're probably going to lose Max Wells. If we end up having to sacrifice a player, it will be Max Wells, as Yukon is now in the race on Waddy. We might just give up on Max Wells, because we don't have a week 13. Yeah, we don't have a week 13 visit. He has a week 13 visit anyway, so if we need hours, that's where we're going to get him. Cliffstead on campus this week, 4-star tackle. Texas wants him too. They need to fuck off. We could probably add some 3-star guards. Probably a good idea. Need more hours on Bobby Kelly. Even though he is pure power, I still want him. I just want to let a player like that not, end up on the team for no good reason. So now some Brendan Humphreys as well. And then, yeah, Roundtree is a speed rusher. He ended up being the one that we chose out of all the other guys. 82 speed, 84 excel, 84 power moves. He just ended up being the one that we ended up with. So that's good. Roy. He's on campus this week. Problem is, Nebraska is right there. We have the perfect setup to get him with this visit. It's probably going to end up triggering a fucking recruiting battle, because it always does. We don't really have anything at linebacker currently, and then we can go ahead and throw a bunch of hours on these 3-star secondary pieces. Throw 10 more on LeCount here. Throw 10 on Elton Bauer. And we have 5 left over, so we can take 5 off, and we can throw 10 on Vi Kong. What a name. Actually, I mean, we could probably win this recruitment if we put more hours on him. We do need safety. And his name is Vi Kong. We'll go for him. I was going to not go for him, but we might as well at that point. So, yeah, this is a huge game. I don't know why I backed out of recruiting just to come right back in. So, on campus for this game is going to be Alani Roy, 4-star D tackle. Jaden Marks, 4-star center. Deion Calico, 5-star running back. And Cliff Stead, 4-star tackle. So we have 3 complimentary visits for the 2 offensive linemen and the running back. And then a D tackle that we should be able to get with a win. So, yeah, we need to... I mean, USC going after the center. We don't want that to happen. Texas is annoying. Illinois somehow is being very annoying. He's not even from Illinois. I guess they have a really good coach or something. I don't know. That's weird. And then Nebraska, who is a CFP team multiple times. They made the national championship game 2 years ago. So in this sim. So a lot to figure out, but we have to make sure we win the rivalry game versus San Diego State. So let's get that done. Oakley dokley. Let's do this. Somehow a top 10 team in the nation taking on San Diego State. Big time rivalry matchup, big time recruits on campus. We do still have one 5-star available, and I would love nothing more than land a 5-star running back. I like our running back room. I like Keontae Tyree. He's been fun, but the 5-star we potentially have is just he's a completely different tier of prospects. So if we can pull off a big time win here, that would be great. And just lock down an all-time recruiting class for the offense. Already have a 5-star quarterback and a 5-star tight end. Couple 4-star offensive linemen, I believe, have committed. I know at least one has. I think we have 2. And there's a third in the flat on 3rd and 11. That will be well short of the line of gain, and we will get the ball with the opportunity to take the lead, and we do. Unfortunately, it looks like San Diego State's offense has figured at least something out on this drive to get them into the red zone. Handoff. It's actually going to be play action. And that is great defense by Terrence Ivory. He's the best player on the defense, and it's not close, obviously. Can actually play in coverage. Decent enough run defender and pass rusher. But I don't think a single one of our corners could have done anything like that. Oh, my God. Shout out to my man's fucking Demarion White with that pass deflection. Yep, Demarion White with a sick play on the screen. That would have been a pretty sizable gain for San Diego State. Good coverage. Unfortunately, there was a break in it, and that will be an easy first down for this offense. Come on, guys. Lock in. Are we allowing that? That's some good defense. Ezekiel Thornhill with a big play. He's only a junior. He's been here for like his entire career. I guess he was a transfer freshman. And because he's, yeah. Anyway, that'll be a touchdown. Tie game. Kind of really need a blowout here. It's not as imperative as our last visit week, but it would still be incredibly nice to get one. Obviously, the most important thing is the win at the end of the day. You get a blowout if you don't win the game, so right now we just need to focus on getting the lead and keeping it, and we'll worry about blowing them out if and when the time comes. Elias Williams with the slant, and he ran that better than a lot of our receivers run it, and he's 6'6", 270. Oh, man. If you have a huge tight end, like 6'5" and above, who has like good speed, it's a cheat code in this game. The defense just does not know what to do about players like that, because we had a guy, like, his name was Nick Briscoe. I don't know if he's a real dude or a CPU generated guy, but we had him first season in Arkansas State. Basically the same size profile. Actually, he was a lot lighter. He's like 230, if even that, but he absolutely dominated for the season we had him as well. I don't know what it is. I think just 6'6" tight ends are a cheat code. Or maybe I just run a lot of my offense through the tight end. That might also be the case. Look at me reading the field. Sincere Rainey touchdown out of the backfield. Oh my God, the screen wasn't there. Actually surveyed the field instead of just taking off and probably getting tackled, trying to get through the defensive line, and saw my running back wide open in the flat, and we hit him for a touchdown. Now the problem is San Diego State answered immediately to tie the game, and we have not been able to take advantage since to regain the lead. Can we hit that? That'd be insane. No. There was just like, that safety help was just too much in the right spot, if that makes sense. We'll get out to Chris Lawson. Get a few yards out of it. I'm trying to sprint. I'm trying to get out of the pocket there. It didn't let me. Saw it coming the whole way. Stared down the tight end, didn't have it, and then just tried to get out of the pocket and the game was just not having it. So we'll take the sack, I guess. We really need a touchdown here. I want to take we needed at the very least a clear win against a team like this. And there's a touchdown. Jawan Coffee, big play. Did we get another stop? We did. Nice. And a touchdown here will give us the 17-point lead that we so desire. Cannot trust the wide receiver screen. Probably not, but we're going to anyway. Get out to Pool. Yeah, let's get for 2 yards. Really good 2-yard play. Unfortunately, we needed more than that. Spillman in the game. We're getting a lot of backup receivers in right now. I'm not throwing it to Spillman. He's awful. So, yeah, we're just not even going to consider that play. Trap is in the game, so it's Fabian Cherry who's not in right now. We'll get to Bruce Trap. He makes the catch. Unfortunately, we do just really need a touchdown right now, so we'll be going for it on 4th and 3. Still over a quarter to go, so we still have plenty of time, but we need that 17-point lead. And ideally more. And we'll find the end zone with Poole. He has a first name. I don't know it because he doesn't play, but he definitely has one. Touchdown. He's actually very similarly related to Trap and Cherry. He just is not the same level of athlete. Danny Poole is his name. Touchdown. He might get more playing time next year, but we're also bringing in an insane receiver class, so he might also not get any time next year. It just depends. Depends a lot on who improves and by how much, and how good the portal is, and how good our freshmen are. There's a lot of factors at play here. Get a couple yards there. We do have the 17-point lead, so we just need to not squander that. We'll keep it with Cordell Mallory, and he will extend the lead. Touchdown by QB1. He's such a beast. I hope we get to keep him for his senior season. Mainly just because I want to see what his overall gets to, but also because I just, want to have a really good quarterback on the roster. I mean, we are bringing in the 5-star, but who's to say I don't want multiple good quarterbacks on my team, And I am perfectly okay with, redshirting the 5-star quarterback and being like, hey, you're guaranteed the starting spot next year. You're taking a redshirt year because we have an NFL round 1 pick ahead of you. I'm totally fine with, turning the transfer chance down for shit like that. Like, when it is obviously a guaranteed starting spot, yeah, I have no qualms doing that for the nonsense reason of, them transferring because of playing. I'm like, yeah, you didn't play this year, but I am promising you the starting spot next year. So there's all the playing time you could possibly want. You're staying. I think that's reasonable. That's something a coach would do. Like, yeah, we redshirted you because we had a far better option for that season, but we definitely want you to be our quarterback for the next 4 years after that. You're guaranteed to start here. We are up by almost 30, so a touchdown here doesn't really do much for them. But more importantly, it doesn't do much for our blowout win. That's what I really care about. I mean, obviously they could still get back into this game. I don't think they will, but they could. And a 4th and 3, they do not get it. Okay, so I would like to hop in here and make sure the game ends here. I don't want the game to make us go 3 and out and, just have some potential shenanigans afoot, as Uche is our back. Jalen Uche in there for some reason. Coffee back in the game. Look at the rock. And stays on his feet. Jawan Coffee. He's like, I see these running backs on campus, or this 5-star running back on campus, and I kind of want the starting job next year. Meanwhile, Keontae Tyree's like, did you guys forget about me? Yeah. Yeah. I think Sincere Rainey's a senior, so he'll be gone. And Jawan Coffee hurt himself. That's fun. we're going to try to run this out with Jalen Uche, who is just the drizzling shits. Maybe not. Maybe he's good. 2-minute timeout. Gives us a 2nd and 2. We'll keep Jalen Uche in. I'm assuming fucking Rainey is also just injured. That would be a yes. He's down for 2 quarters. Whitted is out. Brand new Keontae Tyree and Carvalho and Redmond. And Coffee will be back soon. Okay, so no serious injuries here, just a lot of them. Uche is our little only other running back on the roster, by the way. We have a freshman who's being redshirted, but obviously we don't want him to. Well, he could come in here if we needed him to. This would only be 1 game played, but you get the idea. That first down will seal the game, though. We're not getting the QB kneel option because San Diego State has timeouts if they aren't calling, so therefore we're just not allowed to kneel the ball, even though we are up by nearly 30 points. They could still call their timeouts and try to come back, you know, so we have to just sit here and wait. I know, it's crazy. We're obviously throwing this for fun. We win for it. That's a huge win. That's one of the biggest wins of the season because of the recruits. We're only an 84 overall team. We're playing really well. We've had some fucking barn burners against stiff competition. Like, we played Oklahoma to a insanely close game. We played a ridiculous game against UW. All of these other Pac-12 schools are kind of whatever, but we've had some close games this season. It hasn't been a cakewalk, and we played very poorly in a lot of our games too, so we definitely still need to bring in a good recruiting class, and that is the focus of the rest of this season. Obviously, we are, in line to play in the conference championship game with our win against Washington. I think SMU is probably still also undefeated, but Cordell Mallory, great game again. Back-to-back games with no interceptions. Let's go ahead and knock on wood he keeps that up. Rainy, good game from Coffee with a touchdown. And a touchdown for Cordell Mallory on the ground. Running back doing running back things. Elias Williams, 10 for 90. Good game for Chris Lawson, 7 for 100. 7 for 135 and a touchdown for Fabian Cherry. Touchdown for Danny Poole, who got some action today. And Sincere Rainey had a receiving touchdown. Good for him. One sack allowed was Keon Whitted, probably on the play he got hurt, I would imagine. And then a boatload of TFLs, 3 for Thornhill. That's a good number. And then sacks for White and Thornhill. Interception for Gabe Mix. Yay, stats. I like stats. I have no idea how our play style is what it is for corners, but it's actually like surprisingly decent. I guess just because we're not allowing a ton of passing yards, we're just losing in other ways or getting beat in other ways when we do get beat. And by get beat, I mean on like the down-to-down basis, not obviously in the win-loss column. But as we do get Alani Roy, the 4-star D tackle from Arvada, Colorado. Arvada Cadabra. Anyway, he commits to the class. Let's go. And we are into top 3s on the other people that were on campus, including the 5-star running back, Dion Calico, which sick name, by the way. We're at the number 5 in the country. Yeah, Calico's top 3. Texas does jump Yukon. That scares me. Javon Walters, he's a backup plan, but we would like to get both, obviously. Marks, USC is closing in. And then Steed, I think we took a big lead over Illinois here, hopefully. I think Bobby Kelly is the guy we just added to the board a couple weeks ago, so I think we're looking okay. 50 hours to spend to move stuff around if we need to. Walters is probably just going to end up at Clemson. We will get Dion Calico, though. Unless something just insane happens with Texas. We will have a 5-star running back in the class. And then at receiver, we are probably just going to lose Max Wells. He's on Nebraska's campus this week. And then McAdley, Oregon is starting to show interest. And then Waddy. As long as it's just Yukon, I think we'll be fine. Sorry to like spend so much time on recruiting, but at this point in the season, it is important. Texas is making moves for Cliff Stead. That's annoying. Really wish they wouldn't be doing that. We need guards. Oh, I thought we had a guard. Huh. We should be able to beat out USC here for Jaden Marks. Kelly, we actually dropped to second. We're closing in on Iowa here. D-tackle, we did get both. That's huge. We need to add some linebackers. That'll probably have to be an off-season thing, though. And then these guys, we could just throw more hours on. We might have a few hours to just add either 3-star guards or linebackers. Probably, you know, 1 or 2 of each. Might be a good idea. 1 outside linebacker, 1 Mike linebacker, 1 guard. Yeah, we have enough hours for that, probably. Yeah, 15 hours for scholarships and 5 for each for whatever that is. Is it DM the player? Or yeah, I think it's DM is 5. We'll figure it out, though. Oregon State in week 13. They are a team that has given us a little bit of trouble in the past. They're not going to be pushovers. Of course, one of the OG Pac-12 teams. One of the 2 that remains, of course, with Washington State, who we beat a couple weeks ago. Yeah, this team has given us trouble in the past. I think they are 2-1 against us, I believe. I think we've only beat them once. Could be 1-2. Either way, they've definitely beat us before. So let's not let that happen again. We have a very distinct end of season goal here. If we win this game, we are guaranteed a conference championship spot. If we lose, we would need Washington to lose, but SMU is in. They are undefeated 11-0. Probably should have showed all this before the video or before the game, but I didn't. We go to Fabian Cherry. He'll get the first down. But this is for our spot in the whatever it's called, conference championship, and could be for our spot. Oh, Keontae Tyree's back. Kind of wish he wasn't, so we get his red shirt, but we are getting a 5-star. He's going to replace him, so I don't really care about that extra year of eligibility. It's just going to suck. He's going to be a multi-year starter, 3-year starter, and they just probably not even play his senior season. We might let him transfer out just so he can play, depending on how the depth goes. Of course, we could end up not having that 5-star. Still, he could still choose Texas, but it is almost a virtual guarantee that he will be joining the class. As Elias Williams finds the end zone, playing in his final regular season game here. Unfortunately, he is a senior. I would give anything to have another year with him on the team. He's so fucking good, man. Another year of development, too. And I'm hoping insert 5-star tight end we sign's name here, who I will obviously learn at some point. I hope he's insane. He should be. 5-star Jim tight end. He better be insane. As that should have been a pick by Terrence Ivory, by the way, a couple plays ago, or the last play. It's like when I am in position, when I do make a good play, they don't even give me, yeah, the courtesy of like letting me make the play, you know? Like, let me make the play. I made the play. Let me make it. Let me complete it, you know? Give me my interception. I earned that. I really, clearly, very rarely do it. So, like, give me my fucking interception, bro. Good coverage. Stack up the middle for Ezekiel Thornhill. I can't believe he's only a junior, man. We might have found something moving him to interior D tackle. Or interior D line from edge. He's been a really good pass rusher for us. He's just kind of buried with the depth we have off the edge. And also he's slow as shit. So moving him to D tackle is a good play, as Gabe Mix, our probably best overall corner, gets hurt there. Yeah, he probably shouldn't be playing. But we really need corner in the portal so fucking badly, dude. So fucking badly. We need, like, because that was like one of the strengths of Arkansas State, was every year we were bringing in the best portal corners, and we always had like a 90+ overall that was just really good. And we haven't had a single corner above an 85 overall since season 1, where Alzillian Hamilton is senior on this team in real life. Yeah, we had him year 1. He ended up getting drafted at some point. I think it was a day 2 pick. But yeah, we haven't had another corner like even in the 80s. So yeah, we need corner really badly. Need safety really badly too. Our secondary has just not been good in this playthrough. I mean, it was like quite literally the strength of Arkansas State. We had multiple like 95 plus safeties in that. We, like I said, always had insane corners every single season. We just haven't had that this time around. Thankfully, we've done well at quarterback. We didn't do great until quarterback until the last couple seasons of Arkansas State. As we do end up getting sacked there. It's going to be 3rd and 20. We don't really care about a big win or loss here. We just care about the win. Obviously, road game. We just need to improve our win-loss record. As we do get to the quarterback, it's going to be Demarion White bringing down the Oregon State QB. Let's go. Our offense isn't really offensing tonight. I'm guessing it's a rain thing. We're not used to playing in the rain anymore, so we just completely forgot how to. Listen, I know it rains a lot in Oregon. That's like kind of their thing. But every time we played Oregon, it has rained here. I know it's like every game was a rain game previously, but every single game we played against Oregon State, all 4 seasons, it's rained. Because for some reason, we played them on the road all 4 seasons. Because we did play them year 1, just in their IRL schedule. That is a matchup. And yeah, we've played them 3 years in a row now in the Pac-12, and it's all been on the road. Not that I'm too mad about it, but it is kind of weird. Drop back, find Elias Williams. He's going to have a great block. Nice, out past midfield. We'll call timeout there, but Fabian Cherry actually injured on the play. Well, that's not the timeout kind of timeout I wanted. That's not the kind of timeout I wanted at all. Go to Williams again. That's going to be a drop. Let Bruce Trapp take over for Cherry's role. Man, if Danny Poole was fast, that'd be really cool. Bruce Trapp is, though. He'll get a nice lead block, but get forced out of bounds. Gives it that thing where it's only I'm like suggesting the same plays, but it's giving me plays I like, so I'm not mad about it. Spillman in the game. Okay, good route. You can get a target, even though you're awful. He got into that break really quick. That looks kind of, you know, athletic. He looks like he knew what he was doing out there. Do we have man coverage here? If so, Williams will burn on this route. He gets inside leverage. Makes the catch. We'll call another timeout. Still have 2. Might as well use one there. Because we didn't get the first down. I would love an end zone jump ball to Elias Williams on this play. Lob it up for him. Go get it. He didn't even animate. Come on, man. Give me an animation at least. At least give me an animation. We'll roll out. Don't really have anything. We'll just step up, take the first down with Mallory. Maybe we could have forced something there, but it was 4th down, so let's just go ahead and get the first. Bruce Trapp uncovered in the slot. Should be a touchdown. Ball came out late. It's intercepted. Well, it was only a matter of time before I threw another one. At least it's not the... Oh, we got a safety. I was gonna say, at least it's not... We're to a point where I'm not launching 4 picks in a game. Was that last year or this year? I don't remember. I think it was last year against Delaware. Launched 4 picks in a game. Still won. But literally just like 3 plays in a row. Interception, interception, interception. It was embarrassing. At least we're past that point. At least for now. At least for now. Could always return. I think it's just I played the game enough today that... well, that's not on me. That's just... that guy somehow having a better jump ball animation than a 6'6" tight end. Good play, I guess. This game is not even remotely over, by the way. Obviously, it's a 1 fucking possession game. Our defense is playing incredibly well in sim, but now that I'm on the field, that is likely to change. Oh my god! Yo. That man bowled over the running back and damn near sacked the quarterback with the running back. That would have been unbelievable. Who was that? Was that by Job? That was by Job. Oh my fucking god. That would have been the greatest play in the history of this channel. If he sacked the quarterback with his own running back, dude, that would have been so fucking cool. He hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker. Oh man, what's that from? He took that motherfucker and then he hit him with another motherfucker. That's from something. As we rough the kicker. Good shit, bro. Good shit, bro. Very annoying. Very annoying. Read option. QB keeps it. Touchdown, Oregon State. Okay. All of a sudden, this is scary because we still need to win this game to be in the conference championship. If we lose to Oregon State here, that would be bad. It would be our second time losing. Maybe last week at the regular season. Season 2, it didn't cost us a trip to the conference championship, but it could have. This year, it absolutely would. Because Washington, unlike whoever the fuck was in third place in year 2, is actually a good team. So, yeah, we need to win this game. Enough dilly-dallying around, enough goofing off. Let's just win. Elias Williams is a fucking tank, bro. I forgot we have Keontae Tyree back so we could actually kind of run the ball. I say kind of. Okay, maybe we should have been running the ball the whole time because that dude just walked right past us. Bro is on a mission to sack the quarterback, but little did he know the ball is just slowly, jauntily taking a nice leisurely stroll past him into the end zone. That was hilarious. 3rd and 5. Running back in motion. Flip out to the left side to the tight end. Nowhere to go. Nice job there. Stood him up. It's going to be 4th and 4. We got this, boys. We got this. Get off the field here, and that should basically be the ball game. Fumble! Recovered by the defense. Let's go. Big number 92. He's happy as fuck about it, too. And the Beaver fans are distraught. I would be, too, after that, honestly. That's a valid opinion for them to have. Demarion White with a strip sack. And it was recovered by I know exactly who it is. It's our DT2. He's a 77 overall power rusher. Maybe pure power. I forget his name, though. I want to say his initials are DJ. Jalen Childers. I don't think that's who that was. Might have been Stephon Ryder. It was Childers. It was 92. Regardless, big turnover. We get the ball back. Good route by Bruce Trapp. That was a very dangerous throw, but Brucey Bruce is just built different. He's built Diffy Diff. Shout out Tiffany Stratton. Yes. Diffy Diff, Tiffy time. I don't know. There's something there. High risk of injury for Cordell Mallory, but this isn't really a game we can afford to take him out of yet. So he just got to soldier on through this one, bud. Up the seam, incomplete for Williams. Jurion Dickey would have caught that. I'm just saying. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. That's going to be knocked away, incomplete. And we'll just go ahead and probably settle for 3, assuming we could actually make the kick on the road. We do, 20-10. 4th down, I'm just going to assume it's a punt. It wasn't a punt. This is the 4th quarter. Obviously, it's not going to be a punt. Are there a punt on the 4th down in the 4th quarter? That makes no sense. What are we thinking, me? I wanted to back everyone up. Good coverage. Pressure gets there. Let's go. D-line having himself a day. Demarion White with his 3rd sack of the afternoon. What a baller. What a game he's having. Just 2.5 minutes left to go. 3rd and 5. Likely a spot where Oregon State is going to call their final timeout. And it is. And that should just about wrap things up here in whatever part of Oregon this is. 3rd and 3. We will need a first down to end the game. So let's get one. I think we could probably just trust Keontae Tyree here. Yeah. Oh, never mind. Center got absolutely bitched. That's fine. We're gonna end up winning this game 23-10 and finishing the regular season for the 2nd year in a row 11-1. No, it was last year we lost because we were 11-0, and then that's right, we lost our final game of the regular season. That is what happened. I remember. I was there. I remember. Why am I the way I am? I don't know. I really don't know. If you guys can figure it out, please let me know. Will Wilson did not really get anything going here today, but Cordell Mallory could. 31-46. Did have 2 interceptions. You know, it was bound to come back at some point. The second one was not my fault. It was the game's fault. But a good game from Keontae Tyree in his return. I mean, 3.3 yards per carry isn't anything to write home about, but it's better than the shit we've been getting. Not really. Lance Williams, 11 for 115 and a touchdown. 8 for 105 for Fabian Cherry. Bruce Trapp had a good game. Lawson did some stuff. We gotta put Lawson back in the slot. I keep forgetting to do that because he was having even better games than Cherry was having in the slot. So yeah, probably do that. 5 TFLs for Demarion White, 4 for Zeke Thornhill, 3 for Jalen Childers, and then 3 sacks for White, 2.5 for Thornhill, 1 for Childers, and half for By Job. No interceptions. We don't get those, but we do get wins, and we are hopefully going to be taking on SMU in the conference championship. I don't imagine there's any world where we don't end up doing that. Let's go ahead and just take a look at the conference standings to show you guys. They are 11-0. Are they number 1 in the country? They're number 4 in the country, so they're right ahead. We're right ahead of them. Georgia, Louisville's ahead of both of us, and Miami. And then Washington is number 6. So we're 4, 5, 6 in the country in the pack. So I'd say the Pac-12 is totally back at this point. I don't see any other. Boise State's in the top 15 as well. We have 3 top 15 teams, or 4 top 15 teams. I'd say the Pac-12 is super back. And do we have to add Washington and SMU to make that happen? Maybe, but shut up. New commit is Dion Calico, the 5-star running back from Plano, Texas. Let's fucking go. A 5-star elusive bruiser. He could be a freak of nature. Let's go. Love that. Bobby Kelly, we're probably just going to end up losing out on to Nebraska, and we are first on somebody else. It was another 4-star. We dropped to number 7 somehow. I'm going to need someone to make some sense out of that shit. Tavares Waddy, we're in the top 5 on. Yeah, how the fuck did we drop to number 7? We'll be playing the number 5 SMU Mustangs in the Pac-12 Championship, which we will get to in just a moment, but I need to see about a man and recruiting. All right, bye week in week 14, obviously, before we get into the conference championship week, Army-Navy week, even. And we do get Jaden Marks, the 4-star center from Miliani, Hawaii. Let's go, dude. That's a huge get. Any offensive lineman you can land is always going to be big. We do, unfortunately, get locked out on Kevin St. John. That would have been a nice player to get. Here's a athlete center who had really good size, who probably would have been a beastie tackle, but he will be going elsewhere. We are in a recruiting battle with Tremont Walters, or for Tremont Walters with Clemson, and we're in one with Texas for Cliff Stead. Bryce Clemens has dropped us to number 2, and Chauncey Aitman, we are up to number 2. So, annoying. Do you have a better sway we could go for? Yeah, we can try. I think our only chance of getting Cliff Stead is to get a sway to work, so we're going to try that. It's super risky, but if we don't get the sway, we don't get him. We're going to go ahead and go for an aspirational goal sway, because it takes our previous one of a brand exposure of a C+, it takes it to an A. So we'll try to get that, and then we can still hard sell, or soft sell rather, his main thing, which is Status Seeker, which is still a good hard sell, but the best chance we have there is getting the sway and being able to hard sell a better grade for us. So that's the plan. Not really anything else to see here. In terms of our staff, I kind of want to keep Nick Cloud. Let's see what he's looking like. I know he has Master Motivator. Almost completely maxed out. Okay, yeah, no, we definitely keep this guy. We definitely keep this guy. There's no world where we don't keep this guy. Okay. Because he also has Architect, which is also very good. Why do you have Kicker maxed out, dude? Why? I mean, these are all good things to have. I should look to see how many points we just have sitting around to upgrade. Yeah, we keep this guy. Because he also has quite a bit in Tactician. So yeah, we keep Nick Cloud. And I'm going to see how many points we have to spend. Hopefully it's a good amount. Because I haven't checked in like half the season. Ooh, huge news as I was just rearranging the depth chart after, spinning what points we had. John Carvalho going to be back for our postseason run. That is a huge addition to the defense as he is our probably best edge rusher. And it's very good to have him back. That is unbelievable timing on that injury return. You love to see it. All right, basically pretty much every single marble we have is on the line here. I can say this was for all the marbles. That was really bad. That was one of my worst ones ever. Genuinely. Anyway, SMU in the Pac-12 championship. This is basically going to decide whether or not we make the CFP. I think there's a small chance we still get in if we don't win. But is a 2-loss Pac-12 team really going to make it over someone else? I don't know, because we also still have to worry about Washington, who isn't playing in the conference championship game, and they only have 1 loss. So the loser of this game could just miss out entirely. Obviously, the winner will be in no matter what. There is still a chance that all 3 of us make it. We were all 3 within the top 10. Prior to simming this game. Or prior to starting this game, rather. But SMU is going to be by far the best team we played in this series. I guess maybe Nebraska last year in the CFP, probably on par, but yeah, SMU is going to be really good. They're undefeated, 12-0. Somehow ranked number 5. That's kind of crazy. That's a good tackle, though. Fun Miles makes a nice play. He's filled in very admirably. He wasn't really supposed to be a starter this season. With the injury to Kevin Redmond, he has played a lot, and he's played very well, as we do get another nice tackle there. And let's just go ahead and send heat again. It's working, so why not? Why not get to want to be Josh Allen? Wearing number 17, red, white, and blue. Same color scheme as the Bills. That is, like, it's not Josh Allen, but it's Josh Allen, you know? But not really able to get much there on offense in the first quarter. We do get a first down here, though. Head into the second. Not a great look for Sincere Rainey. 3 for 7. And speaking of 3s and 7s, we're a 3rd and 7. Trying to look to avoid making the score 3-7 and looking to make the score 7-7 instead. That took a lot to get through. Unfortunately, that is the opposite of what our offensive line took to get through. That was pretty easy for them to get through our offensive line there. We will kick the field goal. Hey, we managed to score almost instantly after. As we forced a turnover and got a pretty easy score after the fact, so let's go. I don't really want Terrence Avery in man coverage, so we'll switch out of that. Quick pass, complete. Yep, Jake Wakefield did throw a pick. His name even starts with J. This guy wants to be Josh Allen so fucking bad. He's just a tiny version. And that was kind of like a fake stunt setup as John Carvalho able to bring down the SMU QB. And we'll force a field goal to tie the game. I like the way we're playing right now. I really like the way we're playing. I think we're... The more I think about it, I think we are the only team in danger of missing the CFP between the 3 of us. Obviously SMU and Washington. Because I think a 1-loss SMU team will probably still get in over us. But obviously if we win, then we're in. So, never mind. Forget everything I was saying. I didn't take 4 seconds to think about how idiotic that was. Like, the only way to get 1-loss is if we win. And if we win, we'll be in. Listen. I haven't slept in a very long time. It's too fucking hot in my state to sleep. So I've just been up for an excruciatingly long period of time. I'm about to go to sleep after I finish the season. It might be a struggle to get through the rest of this one. Might be a damn struggle with how not smart I already am. Yeah, that didn't go well. My assessment of that play wasn't a good one. What a route by Chris Lawson. I'll find the end zone for the touchdown. Beautiful route. Good throw by Mallory. Also, I might have screwed up. I might have accidentally gotten Terrell Ivory to go pro when I was upgrading players with the points we had. He was an 89 overall, and I got him up to a 90. I think defensive players really do just go pro if they hit a 90 overall. So that is something I need to remember. That's not like an exact science or anything, but we probably lost Terrence Ivory because of it, which is bad because he is by far our best defensive player. So yeah, really need to be careful about that in the foot ray. I like a post here. Kind of turn that into a double post. It's here they play the tight end and we get the underneath route, or they play the running back and we get a big gain. So that play design there, that worked out well. Looks like I drew that one up myself. Proud of myself for that one. A little bit of an offensive coordinator, if you will. How is that intercepted? Maybe and Cherry just went for the tackle instead of even trying to catch the ball. I mean, the good news is we're somehow staying in this game, despite the fact that I am trying to throw it away. I'm not actually trying to, but it feels like it. This is probably not going to go well, but we're going to try it anyway. I mean, Elias Williams basically just blocked 3 people because he's just built like that. He could just do that because he is Elias Williams. That was disgusting. And we'll reward him with this target on 4th and 3. He'll get the first down. Elias Williams wants to win an ACC championship before heading to the NFL. We're not in the ACC. That's where SMU normally is. We're in the Pac-12. I saw SMU like, oh, they're an ACC team. No. Well, yes, but no. Not in this universe. And they shouldn't be in the regular universe either. Pitch is a beaut. Sincere Rainey touchdown. Sincerely, Mr. Rainey. That's a bar. He's been really good as he's become the feature back here late in the season. Saw a lot of Jawan Coffey with Tyree out, who Tyree was able to keep his red shirt, so I just made sure he wasn't playing for the rest of the year, just in case we need depth at running back into the future. And because Rainey's played so well, I feel like we can get away with it. There's the touchdown. Also, rewinding back to when I said we had a red shirt running back who could play if we needed him when Uche was in. Yeah, that was Jawan Coffey. So yeah, we don't have that anymore because that was the guy we already had in that role. Anyway, let's ignore how not smart I am. I think I made that pretty clear. Don't trust anything I say. Don't believe anything I say. Don't do anything I wouldn't do or anything I would do. That's tipped backwards, incomplete, but we are about to go up by 21, pinning that field goal. I wanted to say PAT, but it wasn't a PAT. We didn't score. It was just a regular field goal. 2.5 minutes ago, we're up by 3 possessions. I think we're fine, especially if our D-line's going to play like that. John Cavarlo, his 3rd sack of the game in his first game back. 41-13 is your final as we put a beatdown on SMU, and we are your Pac-12 champions for the 2nd straight year. What a performance, what a team. And we have handed the Mustangs their first loss of the year. They're probably still a playoff team. We are definitely a playoff team. Will Washington also make it? Will we see 3 of the 12 teams in the playoffs be from the Pac-12? That would just be a great way to symbolize, yeah, this conference is back, mother lickers. Why did I say mother liquor? I don't know. Shout out old Greg. If you get that reference, then god damn, dude, how's your back? You're old. Good game from Cordell Mallory. Coffee was fine. He actually played more than Rainey, so I guess running back 2 just plays more in this playbook for some reason. Both played well though. Lawson, great game. 8 for 107, 2 touchdowns. Trap did some stuff. Cherry did some stuff. Coffee did some stuff. Only 2 catches for Elias Williams, but yeah, it's fine. Only 19 yards. That should say -1 catch. Like I said, -1 catch for Rainey. I know it says -4 yards, but also like I said, -4. I was -1 when I was hovering over him. Anyway, give up 4 sacks in this one. O'Donnell and Harold. Be better. 3 TFLs for Cavarlo and 3 sacks. Handful of TFLs for some other dudes. Half a sack for Keontae Harris and Jalen Childers, and 2 interceptions for David Gills. Our safeties are actually playing some great football. Kona Miles has a handful of interceptions. Maybe not quite a handful, but he has a few. And then David Gills just gets 2 in the conference championship game. So, hot damn. We are your Pac-12 champions for the second straight year. You'll love to see it. Now, I'll go over stats right now real quick before we get into the CFP, just so we can see what the actual season was like. And this is a much better year for Cordell Mallory. 3,900 yards, 36 touchdowns. Or does that say 26? That says 26 touchdowns and 13 interceptions. Touchdowns are down, but so are the interceptions. I saw you wanted to cut that 24 number in half, and we basically did. So, much better season from Cordell Mallory in his second full-time, or year as a full-time starter. Rainey ended up leading the team in rushing yards with just under 600 and 5 touchdowns. 11 touchdowns for Jawan Coffey. That's kind of a crazy number. Crazy discrepancy there. Tyree only played in 2 games, but was pretty fucking good in those 2 games. Cordell Mallory had 4 touchdowns on the ground as well. And, okay, Chris Lawson, he ended up going over 1,000 yards with 5 touchdowns. Fabian Cherry goes for 930 yards and 7 touchdowns. Elias Williams goes for 911 and 7. 9-7-11. I'm going to stop talking. Bruce Trapp goes for 650 and 2 touchdowns. Danny Poole had 150 yards, but 50, 2 tugs. 2 tugs for Verdugo, a tug for Sincere Rainey. I mean, that's just a good all-around season. Our O-line was better this year. Still not great. Still not great, but definitely better than they were the last 2 seasons. Terrence Ivory had a great season. Hopefully he doesn't end up going to the NFL. We did have 20 TFLs for Jalen Childers. What a fucking season. 18 for Demarion White and 17 for Zeke Thornhill. 8.5 sacks for Demarion White leads the way. 7 for Thornhill, 6 for Childers, 5 for Cavarlo, including 3 in the game he just played. So that's kind of nutty. Did miss basically half the year. And then for interceptions, we have 3 for Kona Miles, 2 for Terrence Ivory, 2 for David Gills, 1 for Cole, Stutz, and Mix. Gets in the mix with an interception. Good for him. But that is a massive win for the boys. Let's see how we are going to look for the CFP. Will we get a bye? Probably not. We do get locked out on, or no, the 4-star tackle and running back choose Clemson and Texas respectively. That's really unfortunate. We are up to number 3 in the country, so we should probably be getting a bye here, I would imagine. Yeah, Tremont Walters to Clemson and Cliffstead to Texas. Annoying. Kind of hate both of you. David Gales is your Pac-12 Defensive Player of the Week. Cool. And Chris Lawson is your Offensive Player of the Week. We have a bye here. Go ahead and sim that. We don't need to see much of anything here, because it's not Bowl Week 1, so we don't really care about anything at the moment. We get locked out on Bryce Clemens as he chooses Michigan. Son of a Bryce, man. You bitch. Annoying. Very annoying. Because we really need corner. We're second now on Tavares Wadi as Auburn has passed us. How are these schools just passing us when we are the number 3 team in the country? The current season should matter. Like, come on, man. I know it's like program prestige and like they're, 3-star or like a 5-star school or a 3-star school, but like we're currently the number 3 team in the nation. Auburn isn't. They could be 1 or 2, but I don't think they are. They probably are. Not that I say that, but you never know. First on Elton Bauer. Second on Takeoff. He's going to Nebraska. Nebraska is the bane of my existence in this series. They beat us in our first CFP game, and they are Something all right, Chris says Air Noland. Sick name. The Alabama quarterback ends up winning the Heisman. 5,100 yards, 54 touchdowns, and a 66 completion percentage. What a season for him. Elias Williams does win the John Mackey Award for best tight end. Let's go. Congratulations, Elias. And that is all we have there. But we do have early National Signing Day. Do we need to do anything with our staff? No, they're both still here for now. I imagine Mick Cloud. I'm just now realizing that is Mick and not Nick. My bad, bro. I imagine he will probably be departing. I mean, they very well could. He was the head coach before he decided to take the job. He could just dip. Surprised he didn't. Let's take a look at the bracket, though. We do obviously get our bye. That's pretty cool. And let's see if all three Pac-12 teams end up making it. Hawaii is the Group of 5 representative. They'll be playing Ole Miss, SMU, Pittsburgh. And yes, both teams did end up making it, as Washington and Alabama will be playing in round 1 for the right to play us. So we either get a rematch against Washington or the Heisman winner as our draw. So we get a pretty shit draw. Actually, I would say Miami had a worse one. As a worse one, they had to play either Florida or Penn State. I mean, shout out Louisville for getting lucky. I mean, they'll probably end up playing Ole Miss in what will be an interesting game, but shout out Hawaii. They gave us our, I think it was a pretty tough game. That was our big recruiting game earlier this year. We beat them, and they still end up making the CFP as a Group of 5 rep. So shout out to them for that. But let's take a look at this. The best class we've signed by far. Let's see some development traits. Rashard Ford, 5-star quarterback with only impact. Dominic Bridges, though, does have elite dev for the 5-star tight end. I'll take that. It's just, I mean, Rashard Ford is a disgusting freak of nature. I was just hoping for better than impact for a 5-star quarterback, the number 2 quarterback in the country. You know, for at least star. Livings with star dev for the receiver. Provo with normal. Roundtree with star. Let's go. Alani Roy with star. Marks with only normal. Damn it. And then Mallard with only normal. Double damn it. Calico has elite dev for the 5-star elusive bruising running back. That is, he's going to be unbelievable. Missed out on Tremont Walters, who had impact. That's fine. We didn't really need him. We just kind of wanted him. Clemens only has normal. I'm not mad about that one, but we do need quarter. And instead has normal. So, okay, we don't really miss out on anything too crazy in terms of the guys we didn't get. So that's good. And we will be getting the rematch against UW as they take down the Heisman winning quarterback. Interesting. Very interesting. I need to just make sure we do keep our coordinators, and we do, so that's good. But rematch against Washington, first round of the CFP. This is going to be fun. So the bracket for the quarterfinals is out, as Ole Miss does end up beating Hawaii to set up a matchup with Louisville. SMU does beat Pittsburgh in a very close game. They will take on Georgia in the semifinals. And we do get, obviously, Washington. Like I mentioned, they kind of beat the piss out of Bama by 18 points. They set up a matchup with us, of course. And then Penn State slaps around Florida to take on Miami in the quarterfinals. So we have the Pac-12 rematch in the Rose Bowl. That's fun. The former, like, I guess, home of the Pac-12. I know UCLA is the Rose Bowl. So that's fun. I feel like we should rock some different unis for this. I haven't changed up our alternates in a minute. Let's go ahead and just rock the let's go Bull Team America and see if we can slap around some dogs, some Huskies. I would love to finally win a game in the playoffs. It took us till year 8. It took us to the final season of Arkansas State to win one college football playoff game. I would love to do it in year 4 of Fresno State. We are a far better team. Well, maybe not, because we ended up being like a 90 plus overall pretty early on in Arkansas State. But this team just feels better. This is the best team I've felt playing the game in college football 26 so far. So we'll be good enough to beat Washington for a second time this season. Beat them at home. And now it's an easier trip for us from Fresno down to LA. I'm not really sure what city Washington is in. It's probably not Seattle, maybe Olympia or something. I don't know where it is. I don't really care. Regardless, they traveled further. By like, I don't know, a few hundred miles. They're definitely, you know, exhausted from their road trip. Definitely not like something you can make in a couple hours. But still. Actually, California is fucking huge. So it would take them a little bit longer. They probably flew in, though. They're fine. But I'm just yapping. We'll go to Lawson as he breaks a tackle. He'll be into the end zone. Okay, Chris Lawson. Show some explosiveness there. All right, buddy. Chris Lawson. What a catch. He just turned on the afterburners, the jet fuel burn. I don't know. Turned on the jets. We'll just go with that. He got into the end zone real quick. Handoff up the gut. I played for the outside. Ran it up the middle. Big first down for the Washington running back. I'm starting to lose my ability to speak because I've been talking literally all day. My voice is just going numb. My throat is raw at this point. Just like your mom's. Got him. But that's beside the point. De'Aaron Hill, guy who I've seen in the portal in multiple simulations, but he is here in Washington in this one. Also, like to point out another rematch for Chris Lawson. He is a former Washington receiver. He's there in real life. Ended up taking a couple of portal trips in this simulation as we do manage to force a fumble there. That should have been a touchdown, but that came out before he hit the ground, and Kona Miles is going to be the recipient of the fumble. Let's go. Do we need to do a team who has a turnover celebration at some point? David Gale is going to be the player who forces the fumble. And yeah, he's straight up standing up. So that is definitely a fumble, but we do give the ball right back, unfortunately. As we are prone to do sometimes. I can't cover both. Good play call. You saw the issue we were having there. Good pressure. Ball ends up in the dirt. And Jalen Childers will get credit for the QB hit. 2nd and 10. Throw it to the back. Again, De'Aaron Hill gets a few. Tanner Applewhite, the Washington quarterback. Handoff again to Hill. He'll have a first down and nearly a touchdown. 6 for 33 already. Yeah, we don't do the run defense thing too good. We need better players up front. Never mind. We got Ezekiel Thornhill, who took him out of the game. Let's go, Zeke. Your check will be in your locker underneath your deodorant. So just keep an eye out for that, Zeke. Hell of a play. Get another one, there'll be another check there. So just want to go ahead and knock another player out the game. We don't say anything. Maybe Demarion White wants some of that cheddar. He's going after the quarterback. And that'll be a sack. Let's go. Team all of a sudden has come to play. I forgot to do shit like this. Set up stunts. Forgot to figure out how to do that. See if it does anything here on 3rd and goal. Maybe it'll mess with them. It will not. Touchdown, Washington. It is a tie ball game. 7 apiece into the 2nd quarter. Rainey in the backfield will get the carry. And he'll turn that into a decent gain of 3. Not bad. Not a bad gain there. That was actually 29. That was fucking Jawan last name. Lawson first down. Copy. It's last name. How about some Elias Williams? We'll actually go here on the curl. Incomplete to Fabian Cherry. Williams wide open on the slant, touchdown. They left him uncovered in the slot. I decided to go with the slant instead of the streak, and it ends up working out. Elias Williams, touchdown. Washington looking to stay in it. Third down alert. We're back on offense. Okay. Didn't realize that. Bruce Trapp has a step. Can we get it there? Yes, we can. Bruce Trapp, touchdown. Let's go, dude. Bruce Trapp. Brucey Bruce. And the Bulldog bunch in the end zone. The Mark Wahlberg reference. Jesus. Yeah, we might be cooked here, boys. Look at a goddamn Mark Wahlberg reference in our fucking college football playoff game. But we are up 21-14. Washington does answer. We'll go to the back. Coffee gets a few. Excellent first half for Cordell Mallory. Snap the ball, please. Get it out to Lawson. That should be good enough for a first. It is. Mallory is a beast. They are leaving Cherry uncovered. Get it out quick. Fabian Cherry, first down and a lot more, out to about midfield. I like when they just straight up don't cover my players. They should do that more often. Like, if they want to do that every play, I won't be mad at it, man. Like, I think I'd be okay with them just leaving my players uncovered. Williams open enough, takes a huge hit. Gonna end up incomplete. Under a minute to go in the half. Trap open. Tried to just immediately juke that guy, but want to make sure we secure the catch, and we do. Big first down. Throw it up for Williams. He's got it. Elias Williams, first down. Oh my gosh, what a ball. I don't know how we just unlock this mode where we just all of a sudden are really good, but I really like when it happens. It's been happening more and more as the season goes on. I think I'm just like warmed up on the game finally. It only took me an entire season to get to where I can actually play the game a little bit. I mean, getting hot at the right time. It's a tale as old as time. A little Fresno State that could. Elias Williams diving touchdown. Elias Williams with a couple of huge plays on the drive to get us back on the board and up by 2 scores heading into the locker room. No, heading into the locker room. Okay, I thought it was the third quarter was about to end. We were about to head into the fourth, but no, we are still very much in the third quarter. Still up by 2 scores as well. I'm just going to slant Williams and see what happens there. We'll go to the back. No, we won't. Had the check down open, but pressure gets in. And our defense has really come to play here today. Our defense is doing their darndest to keep us in this game. I mean, I can't even see that side of the field, so I really just shouldn't run that play. Pick 6. I mean, I just had to hope that he was not playing it that way. 1 possession game, 7.5 to go. Shrug it off, we'll be fine. We just won't ever call that play again. And there is the occasional hands. Chase Lawson showing up. Decides he did not want to catch that one. Wasn't worth his time. We'll keep it with Mallory. He's got a lot of open field in front of him. We'll get tracked down after only a couple of yards. A lot more than a couple east to west rather than north to south. Need to get that up the field more, but can't always do that. Couple more yards for Sincere Rainey. Gives us a 3rd and 6. I think you know what we're looking here. If you thought Lawson, you were right. It wasn't Lawson. Spoiler alert, it was definitely Elias Williams. We're going to go for it here. This is probably a mistake. In fact, I think we should absolutely try to go up 2 possessions in the 4th quarter. But I don't want to stay here for 28 seconds. First down, nearly a touchdown. Rainey does get us a nice gain there, and we can honestly start to chew a little bit of clock here. We'll go to Rainey again. That's a great play in the backfield. We should be able to get to the 2-minute timeout here. Assuming we don't score on this speed option, which almost certainly won't happen. I made the decision not to pitch it there. Are you guys proud of me? I decided to just take a fucking huge hit with my quarterback instead. It's probably the right choice. Lawson open on the slant. Touchdown. Chase Lawson. Nope. Chris Lawson. That's big. Goes up 2 scores late. 35-21. 4th and 1 for Washington. Game on the line. Can we get pressure? No. Ball just went right over the head of Logan Stutt. He did not even notice. 18 seconds remaining. Onside kick attempt for Washington. Kick is away, and it will be recovered by Harmon, whoever the fuck that is. Never seen that player in my life. But he does recover the onside kick to send us to the semifinals and win us a Rose Bowl. Let's go, dude. Rose Bowl champions in year 4. I'm liking the way we're playing right now. I think this is probably where our story ends, but we do get our 2nd win of the year against Washington. Cordell Mallory could be playing his final games as a member of this team. Hopefully he decides to stick around for one more season. We'll see if he does. Had a phenomenal performance in this one. 363 yards, 5 total touchdowns. Absolute legend of the program at this point. What a player he has turned out to be. And as a matter of fact, he should probably make our 2nd thumbnail. Or I guess this could just be the thumbnail. Yeah, that'll just be the thumbnail probably. Maybe. I don't know. Let me go ahead and grab one just in case after we check out these stats. We have Mallory throwing for all 5 of his touchdowns, 363 yards, only 1 interception, and that's just a great performance. He's really gotten something to click. He's really starting to figure out late in this season. Last like 6-7 weeks of the season, he's been just on a different level. Rainey, decent game, receiving over 100 yards and 2 touchdowns for Lawson, 2 touchdowns for Elias Williams. Our senior transfers are mercenaries, if you will, having a huge performance when we need them the most. Good game for Fabian Cherry. Bruce Trapp had a really good game, and then Full and Coffee each contributing. O-line was fine, not allowing a sack. It's beautiful. A few TFLs. Sacks for Childress and White and Cavarlo. No interceptions in this one, but a huge win nonetheless. Let's go, boys. On to the semifinals. Hey, there we go. We have won a college football playoff quarterfinal game. We are Rose Bowl champions. Let's fucking go, dude. And let's move on to week 3 of 4, where we will see who we have. Miami or Penn State awaits. Miami, maybe we have a chance. Penn State, absolutely not. It will be Penn State. Our season ends here in the Verbo Fiesta Bowl in the college football playoff semifinals. We will not be advancing. I have a very strong hunch about that. Recruiter still here. We have really bad pipelines with these 2 guys, but you know, not really gonna complain about having some good abilities instead. Penn State is just gonna be a different beast than we are. I don't think we have a shot in hell to win this game, realistically. But then again, we have beaten, you know, good teams this year. Oklahoma was similarly rated, but their playbook is ass. Penn State's is one of the best in the game. So I don't like our chances. I really do not like our chances here. I guess I am not in play the moments. We should probably do that. Gotta make a stop already on 3rd and 4. I think our best bet is just sending the blitz and hoping someone gets home. Yeah, that is insane. RPO, slant, and broken tackle on... Yeah, that's not coverable. We can't cover that. Our secondary is too bad to handle shit like that. Good God. Airing it out. Moss. Touchdown. Okay, yep. This is exactly how I thought this would go. We are a fraudulent 3 seed. We are just not built to handle a team like Penn State. We are just simply not built for this. Yeah, our corners are too terrible. We have like 270 overall corners starting in this game. You think we're going to be able to do anything against Penn State's offense with 2 corners in the 70s playing? Yes, Biacho, godforsaken mine. Also, why are they calling a timeout there? It's a literal waste. See if we're actually able to pick up the first down, though. We're not going to give up, though. Well, maybe we should. Lawson drops a gimme first down. I mean, points wouldn't be bad, but field goals aren't going to keep us in this game or get us back in this game. We need touchdowns. And, you know, the best way to get touchdowns is probably not throwing short of the sticks, believe it or not. 21-0. 24-0. Yeah. I thought we might have been able to put up maybe some points, but clearly not really. Mallory takes a big hit. Could be his final few snaps as a Fresno State Bulldog. I really hope it isn't. Really hope he decides to stick around for his senior season, because it would be really bad to have to replace a 90 overall quarterback when we're this close to maybe winning a natty. I mean, we're not close to winning a natty. We need at least another year plus of development in the secondary. There's a touchdown, though, for Chris Lawson. That's pretty nice. 27-8 as Penn State scores again. I mean, we're just not going to be able to keep this team out of the end zone, even if we do score more. Hurdle with Verdugo. His final game as a Fresno State Bulldog. Had an incredible season for us, and then kind of really didn't do much this year. But was a respectable tight end for a few seasons. Played his role, if you will. First and goal. Clock is running. I don't know what the play call was, but we got the play off, and Elias Williams touchdown. I mean, if we get this 2-point conversion, that'll make it 16-27. Still a 2-possession game, but it will give us just a little bit of copium. We decide not to go for 2. Defense needs help. How many plays do you think it's going to take him to score? I guess it's 2. I think we'll get a just stop on the running back here, or we'll do that. Okay. Injured Penn State lineman on the play, though. That's a plus. That's a positive. Your check will be in your locker. It's always under the deodorant. Just make sure you check. We lay the deodorant down flat, so you know. Oh my God! Terrence Ivory with maybe the defensive play of the series. He could also be playing his final game as a Bulldog. He probably is. He's probably going to go pro. He had a 90 overall at linebacker. He's gone. Anyway, there's a touchdown. It's like 3 plays instead of 2. So we were just a little bit early or late on that. Fuck, I had this conversation in Arkansas State Dynasty. I don't know which one is appropriate there. Try to throw it on the break, and it is jumps. Well, that'll be all she wrote. We will unfortunately lose in the quarterfinals to the Penn State Nittany Lions. I have no desire to play any of the rest of this game. We have no chance to come back, so we'll just let Penn State enjoy their win. Please stop giving me infinity moments. We did score to at least make it a little bit more respectable. It's a 22-point win instead of a more point win. We scored a touchdown, so I forget what they would have had. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. It's a 22-point win instead of a fucking 30-point win, basically. But congrats to Penn State. They're just the better football team, the better overall program at this point. We do not really have the talent, especially in the secondary, to keep up with them. They have a couple of D linemen who can keep up with them. We obviously have the linebacker to keep up with them, but our defense still needs some work. We need some superstars in the secondary. We need some help off the edge, especially because we're going to be graduating a lot of talent off the edge. But Jaron Kiwe Saga Polutele. What a name. He's very good. Has a great game and leads Penn State to the semifinals. Cordell Mallory went out swinging. Almost 300 yards, 3 touchdowns. The 1 interception there at the end was, I guess, kind of on me. I tried to time the break and the guy was just had better timing. We ran the ball pretty well, considering how we usually run the ball. Cherry had an awesome game. Trap had an awesome game. Lawson had 2 touchdowns. Touchdown for Elias Williams. So at least they got to score all the touchdowns in their final game here. Whitted gives up the sack. 2 TFLs for Ivory. Handful for some other dudes. Sack for Zeke Thornhill. Demarion White with half and Childress with half. We're also going to be losing Demarion White. He had an unbelievable career for us. We will definitely have a hard time replacing his production, especially considering he had silver quick jump. I have yet to see any players that have quick jump just off rip. It doesn't happen. It's very hard to unlock. It's very, very, very difficult to unlock quick jump this year. Let's see who ends up in the national championship game, shall we? It will be... Oh, no, that was the semifinals. Shit, we could have made the fucking national championship. Piss ass and balls. I saw the score there, but what the fuck? It's 68-49 is the final in Ole Miss SMU as Ole Miss takes the win, and they'll be playing Penn State for the national championship down in Raymond James. Going to be a big-time home field advantage for Ole Miss. Will they be able to get the job done? Looks like we were able to keep both our coordinators. That's good. And let's get into the offseason. Who takes home the natty? Get 1700 XP there. That's a good amount. I'll take 1700. Who will it be? It will be the Ole Miss Rebels with, I would call it an upset over Penn State, 39-35. Their offense must have just been on another level as Judah Hill, now the coach at Ole Miss, takes home the national championship. Really not a team you expect to see winning a natty, but good for them, man. That could have been our year. We probably could have beaten Ole Miss. I just don't think we could have ever gotten past Penn State. Like, those are just different tiers of programs in my mind. Ole Miss is good, but Penn State is one of the top schools in the country year in, year out, especially in this game. They are always at or above a 90 overall, so we got a lot to figure out going into the offseason. Players leaving, this could be heartbreaking. Cordell Mallory has an extremely high chance to come back. Okay. Thornhill has an extremely high chance to come back. We'll go with him first. He has decided to stay. Keontae Tyree wants to transfer due to playing time. He can go. Hillman is our best corner. We need him back. He has not been persuaded. Landon Ayu is a good backup quarterback to have. Well, try to get him back. He has not been persuaded. Tony Harmon's decent. Has potential. He has not been persuaded. Antonio Stead. We don't... And he's normal dev. I don't really care. He has decided to say. That's nice. George could really use a backup quarterback. He has not been persuaded. And then Cameron Boone wants to transfer due to playing time as well. He has decided to stay. Now, do we just say, hey, Cordell, please stay, and just, like, force this? I'm going to. We'll see if we can get Keontae Tyree back. He has not been persuaded, so he will go elsewhere. I know it says extremely high. I'm just going to, like, we're going to slide him a little check and just be like, yeah, we're just going to slide a little bit of NIL money, a little bit more his way. Just be like, you could, you know, go pro and be like a day 3 pick, or you could come back, try to win another try to win the natty this year and potentially go at the latest day 2. I think that's a reasonable thing to do. It's a day 3 pick. It's around. Hey, come on back, Cordell. Come on back. Oh, I forgot that does not work with players who are going pro. So I just completely wasted all that time. Thankfully, he did decide to stay, though. That could have been really, 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 really not good. We were able to keep him, but we are losing all 3 of our backup QBs. So aside from the 5-star we brought in, we will need to bring in at least 1 backup in the portal. Tyree's leaving because of play time. Rainey is graduating. Receiver Tony Harmon is transferring, and Chris Lawson is going to be a 3rd-round pick. Can we spend these 4 points anywhere to make him slightly better? Probably not. Yeah, you're just going to be stuck at a 90 overall, which, hey, that's a day 2 pick, boys. Elias Williams is projected to be a round 1 pick. Let's fucking go, dude. Doubt we could upgrade him anymore, but he's disgusting. And that'll be really nice for getting talent developer unlocked. Not losing anyone on the offensive line except for Akins, who's terrible, and Choice, who wasn't good either. We are keeping Ezekiel Thornhill. That's big. Antonio Stead is transferring. White and Job are both graduating. 2 very solid players for us. We'll be missing them both. A couple of backup... No, Kajavi was a backup linebacker. He's graduating. And Logan Stutt also graduating. We will definitely need to replace his production. And worth noting, Terrence Ivory did not choose to go pro. Let's fucking go, dude. Hilliman, we're losing our best starting corner. Cam Cole's gone. He was a multi-year starter for us, but he has 21 points. He's been locked out at a 79 for 3 seasons now. Losing a couple other depth pieces at corner. Not losing anyone at free safety. And then we are graduating Loyal Muzon at strong safety. He was originally a corner. Played a rotational role at safety for us for the last couple seasons. Connor Tripp graduating at kicker. And we are keeping our punter. But could have been a lot worse. I think we're perfectly content with how that ended up going. We keep our quarterback, we keep our big time D tackle, and we keep a couple of guys who decide to stay, but we do lose a good bit of talent, obviously. All right, next order of business on the agenda is checking out the players drafted. We know we're gonna have 2. Those are probably gonna be the only 2. It's probably just gonna be Williams and Lawson. I don't imagine we'd have anyone else get drafted. We don't. Williams, let's go round 1. Lawson, round 3. Thank you, Elias Williams, for getting drafted round 1. I really, 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 truly cannot thank you enough, because that means we should be able to unlock talent developer next season, because between Ivory, Mallory, and anyone we find in the portal or someone I'm forgetting, we should probably be able to have another 1st-round pick, which will unlock talent developer, which I am very intrigued to actually check out. Bonus XP for QBs when QBs are drafted. Freshmen and sophomore quarterbacks progress faster. Starting QBs gain XP faster. Like, yeah, I think talent developer is the way to go. I want to get this unlocked earlier in our next playthrough, so be on the lookout for me trying to find a school that could have 2, or at least a freshman pick in year 1. We do unlock Master Motivator. That's kind of cool. Probably won't ever be taking anything in that. Is there anything worth taking there? Also, do we have to unlock Master Motivator? We do have to upgrade it. That's silly. Wear and tear, less likely to transfer. Ooh, tier 3 is good. I might get tier 3 for quarterbacks and O-line. That is a huge commitment. We'll see if we end up doing that, but it could be worth. We'll see. As we have it currently set up, we have just under 500 hours to play with in the portal. Things can be rearranged if it's a crazy portal class. We just need some good players. And we finally have some 4-stars who are interested in us. We'll go position by position, starting off with quarterback. And we do have Enrique Bacciella, a Nebraska quarterback, interested in us. We also have Wayne Isaac, backfield creator. I don't really want a backfield creator. I would take a pocket passer, Manny Antonio. We do need backup, so we'll probably just end up going after both of these guys just to do it. At running back, couple of 4-stars. Daniel Bray, transfer junior from UW. I mean, taking him away from a conference rival could be good. We also have Jalil Hagman, a Indiana running back. Could be interesting. We'll take a look. At receiver, a couple of 4-stars. Contested specialist Melvin Callaway from Washington State. Yes, please. And a 4-star from Oregon. Last time we added Oregon receiver, it ended up working out very well for us. Matt Gillette, freshman transfer. Yes, please. Tight end. 4-star Corbin Schultz from Jacksonville State. We'll take a look. This is what I'm looking for, though. Oh my God, JD Good. This is we will sell everything out to get this player. A 4-star transfer freshman, well-rounded archetype. I will do whatever it takes to get JD Good on the team. I don't care who I got to meet in a back alley. I don't care what I got to do. What shady sort of underground things are going to be happening. I don't care what happens to any part of my body potentially. We will be getting that fucking guard if it is, or that tackle if it is the last thing I fucking do on this mortal coil. Speed rusher Sean Ward. We could use more reinforcements on the D-line. Rico Clark, we scouted him, I believe. We recruited him initially. An edge shedder, Terry Ellington from Duke. We'll come back to that, but I definitely want Sean Ward. D-tackle, couple guys. Power rusher. Kalen Algier, we definitely recruited. Would love to have him. And Femi Singer, a pure power guy. He's a freshman transfer. We will obviously be interested in that. A couple of linebackers who can maybe come back for nothing at Mike. Javier Capers could be good. We need corner, though. What do we have to do to get corners to be interested, man? Brand exposure? Dog. Championship contender? He just doesn't like Fresno State? Okay. Playing style? He just doesn't like Fresno State? Okay, whatever, man. There's a 4-star safety, Trent Gilden. I'm interested. So that is the first round of portal players. And yeah, we're going to have to be very careful with our hours because they will go very quickly. I can tell you right now, we're taking 25 off of Kai Vong, or Vai Kong rather, because we're going to need to spend those elsewhere. Okay, so our hours ended up going by very, very, very quickly. So yeah, we are spending heavy in terms of hours. We are really investing in this recruiting class, or this transfer portal class. We do get Alex McAdley, 4-star receiver from Vegas, to join the class. That'll help out. Get us a few hours back. And we are not locked out on any of the players. Beautiful. This could be a portal class for the legends, for the history books. This could be the stuff of legend if we are able to pull off even half of these players. All right, I think I have this set up pretty well for this week. Let's go ahead and get this week simulated and hopefully continue to have an excellent offseason. We do get a commit. It's going to be Bobby Kelly, the 4-star edge rusher from Parker, Colorado. Welcome to the team. Still not locked out on anyone. We're in a recruiting battle for with Auburn for Tavares Waddy, a 4-star speedster receiver. Would like to not be in a recruiting battle for him, but I guess we'll reassess that when the time comes. All right, week 3 of offseason recruiting. This is going to be the big one. This is going to be the big one. We probably lose the tackle here, I imagine. We do get Enrique Bachelia, the 4-star transfer quarterback from Littleton, Colorado, to join the class. Welcome in. We do get Daniel Bray, the 4-star running back from UW, by way of Fort Worth. He joins the class, as does Melvin Callaway, 4-star receiver from Riverside, California. Local boy. We also get Matt Gillette, a 4-star receiver from Bakersfield, California. And 4-star tight end Corbin Schultz from Hawaii. And 4-star edge rusher Sean Ward. We don't get the tackle. Motherfucker. Player I wanted most in the entire portal chooses someone else. And the D tackle, Kalen Algier, also chooses LSU. And Tavares Waddy chooses Auburn. Son of a, we're in a recruiting battle for the other D tackle with Clemson. All right, I all of a sudden have a burning hatred for Clemson. Not really sure where it's coming from, but it's very much there. And so the second time we've lost out on Kalen Algier. And Hageman no longer likes our playing time, Dillbreaker. Well, tough shit. Join the team anyway. I don't really care, but I do for the sake of like the rating of the class. I think we're pretty safely gonna have the best class, one of the best classes in the country, but sure would have been nice to have another fucking 4-star in it, you know? Okay, every single hour has been spent that we can spend. Full class of 35, potentially on the way. We won't get everyone, obviously, but what if we did? We did get Trent Gilden, 4-star transfer safety from Aurora. Welcome in. We also get Brendan Humphreys, 4-star edge rusher from Kimberly, Wisconsin. And 3-star corner Shakir Shockey from Franklin, Tennessee. Sick name. Finally get a cornerback. Chauncey Aitman, a 4-star receiver from Greensville, South Carolina, has joined the class. Darrell Culliver, a 3-star center. Welcome in. Get Shane Barnwell, a 3-star transfer tackle from Alexandria, Kentucky. He's a freshman, so hopefully he'll have a lot of points. We get Ron LeCount, a 3-star safety. We also get Elton Bauer, another 3-star safety. And Britton Granger, a 3-star linebacker. Matthias Dugans, another 3-star linebacker. Soma McCracken, 3-star transfer guard from San Clemente. Just because we don't get a couple of guards and a corner. We really need corner, guys. Like, what do I have to do to get corners, man? Truly, what do I have to do to get corners in this, I guess it is a save file, but in this fucking rebuild, we just straight up cannot sign corners. Can't get good ones. But maybe we won't need good ones if the rest of our team is insane. We already know quite a few of these development traits. We know Rashard Ford. Impact was hoping for better. Bridges, we know, is elite. He's going to be a fucking monster. Livings is star. Provo, normal. Star for Roundtree. Star for Roy. Normal for Marks. Mallard, I think we did know was normal. Calico, elite, we knew. McAdley, normal. He's dead. Kelly, normal. He's dead. Pure power with normal. Just fucking transfer now, dude. Just transfer now, Bobby. Brendan Humphreys, power rusher with normal. He might be able to develop. Maybe. Shockey with impact. We'll take that. Impact for LeCount. We'll definitely take in the secondary. Another impact safety. We'll definitely take. Any safeties with anything above normal. We'll certainly take. Contested specialist, Mr. Chauncey Aitman with impact. We don't get Parker takeoff. Only normal. But missing out on interior O-line is never a good thing. Culliver normal, lame. Granger with star dev, let's go. That's a really good linebacker. Could be a pro one day. Normal dev for Matthias Dugans, that stinks. I just went after one of the athlete Mike linebackers and shot for a dev trait. Didn't get one. Pachelia with normal, but he'll be a great backup QB for us. Daniel Bray with impact. Star dev for Melvin Callaway, just a sophomore out of the portal. And star dev for Matt Gillette, another receiver out of the portal. Also a freshman. Junior Corbin Schultz with star. And we get Sean Ward with impact. We'll take that. Timmy Singer had star. Lame. Gilden, sophomore transfer with impact. Rugamba, normal dev. He went to Oregon. You can have him. Barnwell, impact. Normal for McCracken. And we don't get any of these guys by throwing 50 hours on them. That's fun. They will just, I guess, never play college football. How about you guys just join their class? We'll take you. We end up with the number 3 class in the country. 3 5-stars, 17 4-stars, and 8 3-stars. A very good class. Kind of outclassed in total. 5 stars by, obviously, Georgia doubled us, and then Ohio State had more than us, and they also had just way more 4-stars than us. But for Fresno State, that's an unbelievable recruiting year. And I will go ahead and do the due diligence of position changes. I'll freak out about a couple overalls probably, and we will get a nice look at this team before we end things off. Chelia, nice, 84 overall. That's a very good backup quarterback. We're able to keep Cameron Boone. We brought in the 5-star. I like where this is headed. Daniel Bray. I apologize to Dion Calico, who is an incredible 81 overall, but might be Daniel Bray season. I mean, Calico is going to have to play because he will transfer out. This is not the type of player we can convince to stay. He'll be our power back. That's for certain. But Daniel Bray, what a fucking freak of nature he is. Receiver, Callaway's an 84. Guys we already had on the roster. Gillette's an 81 with star dev. Aitman's a 75 as a true freshman. Livings kind of stinks. McAdley is terrible. And then we have a lot of guys who will probably just end up having to transfer out. We'll see how many hours they have if they're worth upgrading. Corbin Schultz is an 86. That's a really good get out of the portal. A couple guys still here. Meeks is okay. Barnwell could find himself starting somewhere along the offensive line. Ooh, he already has 66 points. Please tell me you're not maxed out. I assume you are with that many points. Yeah. Well, he's dead, unfortunately. Sean Ward could be really good. He's an 84. I'm assuming he's going to be maxed out with this many hours to spend or points to spend. No. We have ourselves a freak on our hands here, boys. And then we can go ahead, head over to physicals. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is all without his actual upgrades too. We just got that essentially for free, just for signing him. Humphreys is really good. Kelly's okay. Yeah, corner continues to just be terrible. Can Gilden play corner? He's probably just gonna have to, honestly. Yeah, we're gonna have to move Trent Gilden to corner. We just kind of don't really have a choice. I think we might have to move Redmond to corner as well. Holy shit. Rashard Ford is an 83 overall. I mean, that's by far the highest overall true freshman I've ever seen. My goodness, man. I mean, Dominic Bridges could be a very high overall linebacker, but he, of course, is going to play tight end for us. And Matthias Dugans is going to play... We need linebacker help more than edge help, so he will play... he'll play Sam. Good lord. I was not expecting Rashard Ford to be that highly rated. What are his skill caps looking like? Oh, we can't check until next week. That's right. But, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. That is unreal. We'll take a look at trending results, see how many hours we have to play around with. It's going to be a lot of fun. Mallory with 35. Chelia with 21. Cameron Boone with 48. Okay. Bray with a lot. Coffee with a lot. Oh my god. Oh, this team just... I need to clean up the mess in my pants, but this team has arrived. I mean, Barnwell, it sucks he has so many hours to spend. That's the most I've ever seen, but he just straight up cannot spend any of them. Same thing with DeMar Daniels. This team is about to be unbelievable. Cavarlo with a good bit of hours to spend. Sean Ward with a lot. Oh my god. Oh my god, Zeke Thornhill can get better. Fargus can get a lot better. Terry Strong has a lot of hours. Ivory can get a little bit better. Kind of disappointed in the amount of hours he has, to be honest, but Wilkes is looking okay. Corner. All right, we're going to need a lot out of Gilden and Redmond. We moved to corner. We just look at our cornerback room. It's been abysmal. We're just going to trust normal dev David Gales at safety. He played well. And Connor Miles also played well. We're just going to trust him at safety and see what happens, but man, this team is unreal. We're going to probably end up having to transfer some players out here, I would imagine. So it's probably going to be a lot of receivers, if I had to guess. Never mind, we don't have to transfer a single player. Don't know how that keeps happening, but we don't have to. We're not going to. It probably would be a good idea for playing time and whatnot, but we're not going to worry about that right now. That's for future me. That's his problem. We'll end the video as we always do, taking a look at any recruits who have interest in us. We're up to 875 hours, which means I think we are a 3.5-star school at the moment. And surely we'll have our first 5-star interest off rip. Surely. Yeah, dude. A pass protecting tackle and a pure power edge rusher. Well, could be a little bit sexier, but take a look at Alani Gupta. He's not bad. And then Terrell Matlock. I mean, he's good for what he is, but pure power is just an awful archetype. Just a truly awful, no good, dirty, rotten archetype. But that'll do it for this video. If you guys want to get the next episode out as soon as possible, make sure you drop a like, and I'll get it out as quick as I can for you guys, and I'll catch you all in the next one. This team is about to be unreal. I appreciate you guys, and I'll see you all in the next one. Take it easy.